All right. I did silly hates. Oh, I just accidentally typed it again. All right. Yeah, I don't know what to say. It feels weird that like people are stalking my commands while I'm trying to make them better. I don't know. I guess I could do it in the Nightbot console so people don't see it. But I do appreciate it in this case that you're helping me fix it. All right. Cool. Um yeah, in the future I guess I'll just open the Nightbot console. You had pink up because you knew you'd forget it would be 5 p.m. Yeah, so I try to actually go live super early on Sundays. It just didn't work out today. We're gonna just get right into the runs, but I have to. So I'm gonna be doing this, and then I'm gonna be doing 2U in order to practice for the hotfix. So I think my plan right now is September is still all 5, but we're just gonna start a week late, and we're gonna do next week all lost levels until the race, and then we'll return with SMW and then start more SMW for that week. Yo, how you doing, Vonified? How you doing, Waluigi? Because it's not like a month of all 5 or anything. It's kind of my plan going forward. Also, I changed the tier 3 badge flare. I know no one really cares. I guess you see it with Nightbot. I would like to see someone with like the tier 2 and then the tier 3 and just see how it looks differently. But at the same time, I have a feeling that we aren't going to see that for a while. So how's everyone's weekend been? Saying I might stream on Friday and not streaming on Friday, liberating. Actually saying a 10% chance and then it being a 10% chance. 10 p.m. stream, unfortunately you want to play a bit longer. What are you playing? Nightbot, you mean not bite? I'm pretty sure I mean Nightbot, but yeah, maybe you've heard something I haven't. Yo, how you doing, Darth? Oh shit. Okay. Jimmy's gonna yell at me. I should be yelling at me. Oh, raw input. Say something. Say something, raw input. Just say like test. Please. Okay, cause I wanted to see I got like a new tier 3 badge flare and I wanted, so not new, I just changed the coloring. I think there's still work to be done, but it's slightly better than blue. You're going in the corner and thinking about what you've did. What did you do? What's the issue here? You like the blue? The issue with the blue is that no one could tell it was flames. You like the red as well? I like the red on everything except for the year badge. But the issue is that the year badge is the most likely to have tier 3 because it's just me and Nightbot. So, I mean, the obvious solutions get partnered and then it won't be the... Because I'll give you guys a clue. Actually, anyone who subbed can actually see the sub badges if you scroll up far enough in the sub-only Discord, but... I got like 8 years of badges. I'm Picante, so... that means yelling. What if I move the blue flame to tier 2? Well then, I don't know. That would be a downgrade for... The only people who have badge flare, like no one actively subs to tier 3. Nightbot is sometimes tier 3. I'm tier 3, but like... I want to actually reward the people who for some reason are giving me way too much money a month. We're gonna go in and immediately start the fan. Oh, I said you like the red color? Well, I was talking about the badge flare, not necessarily your color of name. I think there might be a little confusion here. I was just doing a little bit of clerical work before stream. We added a certain hat to the Nightbot command. Well, apparently we didn't until PSI corrected me. So thank you, PSI. But obviously it still is going to take a little bit. Star Wars: The Old Republic. I didn't see that, Vincent. Is it so? Apparently there's like a new Star Wars game where you play as Vader. I'm not exactly sure what it is. But I've never really been into Star Wars games. Leap is on your wife's TV. What is Leap? Like Quantum Leap? The show from the 80s? Probably not. Alright, look at that. We did it. It's a ballerina show. Oof. Not a big fan. That's just me, though. I've been watching Dark on Netflix. The German show. If anyone spoils it for me, they will get banned. But I've been enjoying it. Yeah, at the end of the day, raw input, like, this is a thing that I care about way more than anyone else because, like, badge flare inherently is used by a few people. Like, there aren't supposed to be that many tier 2 and tier 3s. Your sister and wife love it. Well, I'm not huge on ballet, but I recognize it's an art form. So yeah, the two things I could never get into, and I think part of it is being a guy. Like I feel like guys are inherently less likely to be into both of these actually, and maybe this is me perpetuating gender norms, but yeah, I never really got into dance as an art form, and I never really got into poetry as an art form. You watched Don't Mess with the Zohan because you were in the mood for Sandler? We actually, I think we discussed it on the podcast we recorded like 16 hours ago. Because I love You Don't Mess with the Zohan. I think maybe we like usually talk for like 10 minutes before we actually start recording, you know, to get into our friendship, you know? But yeah, you Don't Mess with the Zohan's one of my most underrated movies. Your sister had a boy in their dance class? Oh, it's like not like it's not all women in dance. Like there are male I don't want to say ballerinas, but like there are men in ballet. It's actually it's extremely physically demanding. And like I know someone who is world class at like ice skating, like the dance kind. Like and they're a guy, and it's, again, physically demanding. There's nothing, like, inherently wrong with guys being in it. It's just, like, one of those things where it's, like, there's significantly less. Yeah. PSI, I consider You Don't Mess with the Zohan one of the most underrated and misunderstood comedies in recent memory. Like, it's written by extremely funny people. Like, it's not... People focus on You Don't Mess with the Zohan's plot, and they're like, it's generic. Like, it's... The whole thing about You Don't Mess with the Zohan is this, like, funny one-liner after one-liner, and, like, the situations are just so... Like, the whole... Like, when he dips the glasses in hummus, classic. Fuck. But speaking of movies, I watched, Speaking of comedies, no, I watched You Were Never Really Here with Joaquin Phoenix. Because Pink and I have been trying to watch a movie a week, and that was our movie. I wanted to watch The Pickle, but I'll probably watch that on my own. We lost so much time doing that, by the way. Save you've been stuck in Bowser's Castle for over 2 hours. Which game? This game? SMB 3. Have you gotten to Bowser? Because I will say that, so is your struggle getting to Bowser? I mean, you've gotten to Bowser many times, so like, I guess that's not your struggle. But like, honestly, I feel like if it's like a huge build-up to like get like it's difficult to get to like a boss, like the nerves just from like, oh, if I don't do this, I'm gonna have to repeat that whole process, and it took me like 20 minutes to even get back here. That's something I definitely struggle with. So if you want to decrease the nerves and get to Bowser every single time, remember how I speedrun it. So try to go in that top door. It makes it easy. Oh, nice 63. If you're actually worried about the Bowser fight, also keep in mind, just go in a 3. So only move like 1 pixel or 1 block away each time. Cause then you spend the least amount of time facing Bowser, and it's like kind of have a pattern to go across. I don't know. It's really hard to explain this without showing, and I'm not a shower, okay? Well, I what does that even mean? Uh-oh. Okay, that works. He's not yeah, I was trying to make a joke about that, but I'm like, I don't know what I would say instead of grower in this case. I would show if I could. Also, I know no one actually noticed this, but I have to draw attention to it. I have to do some damage control here. I recognize I am shaved into a goatee right now. As part of me buzzing my head, Pink's like, I still kind of want you to have a beard, though, because I like babyface. And she's like, I like the beard. So, like, I was like, alright, I'll trim it. And then I realized I'm not really good at trimming it, so then I, like, had to fix my disaster job. And that required goatee, because I can't babyface it. So we're dealing. It's not terrible. Could be worse. Yo, what up, Fred? How you doing? This is the only stream made by Picante that I didn't make interesting. It was... Wait, what? Are you implying that you're the only one who makes my stream interesting? Because, wow. The hubris on this individual. Black shirt, goatee, Picante's evil twin. This is like the ultimate flex shirt because it's a Bape shirt, but all it has is a tiny logo at the bottom. You wouldn't know it's a Bape unless you looked really hard. But thank you for the 5 bits, Fred. You'll get that emote soon. Oh yeah, actually, if you could DM me. I don't want people like posting blades in my Discord without context, you know? I am an idiot. You prefer your men shaved, I see. Yeah, we oofed really bad there. We're gonna be like 20 seconds behind at most. Or at least. And I like saw that happening too. What the hell was that? Remember, it's idiot... Darth, I don't know what you're trying to do here, but... maybe calm down a little bit. No idiot, Conte. You want to know the greatest way to... or the surefire way to make someone calm down? Telling them to calm down. Boogie just lost again. How do you dodge him? Well, he has a pretty, like, set pattern in how he goes down, right? Alright, that was a pretty fast, non-glitched way, I guess. You can't really confuse Bowser, right? Because he's an algorithm. That's one of my least favorite phrases that you hear like in speedrun commentary. Then we confuse the game. I mean, actually, I understand it's a necessary evil, though. It's the easiest way to explain to someone, like, how glitches work. It's like, oh, we confuse the game. But, like, I just hate that phrasing for some reason. Yo, how you doing, Marv? I mean, so far, so good. So far, I have no reason that we can't be friends. I'm the best? Well, then you haven't seen some speedrunners. Uh-oh. Yeah, we got hit there. Like, honestly, Serena, I'd probably look at a speedrun that doesn't use fire kill. You could look at, like, my recent PB or something. And you don't have to, like, go in Bowser's hitbox. But just, like, how I dodge him might be useful. If I was the best, I'd be doing Dirty Eerie. I don't even know if they do that in World Record. Fuck. Oh, come on. Marv. We also messed that up really badly. Why am I pausing? It's a speedrun. You ruined it. I mean, I ruined it. But I wasn't ready. Oh my god. Alright. This run was in the trasher. Oh yeah, it totally is Man of Steel. But you're not supposed to say his name, Darth. Like, really, I feel like I've said this before. It's not from Darbian, it's from the community. Thousands of accounts. I wasn't ready, I was thrown off. They won. Yeah, we'll see. We're very early into the stream, so I might have to do follower-only mode or something. If we get, like, a couple more of those. But no one knows anything about Kryptonite Bot? I guess if there was any more time to get, like, extra mods, it'd be when I'm playing SMW. Nice 361. We're officially gamer. What? Yeah, I don't really know. Like, if anyone had extra information, I would be down. Darth, I literally told you to stop paying attention to it. Like, I see all these things happen too, and I do a good job ignoring it, but when chat keeps talking about it... Like, why? When I say not to mention them, do you go, oh, you know who? Like, you are literally giving them the satisfaction that you want, or that they want. So... Sorry, audio... Stop bringing attention to it, Darth. You are the reason why, like, not you specifically, but like that stuff is the reason why they exist. Because people keep talking about them. One day, we're gonna live in a society, in a utopian society, where they do some stupid shit, they get banned, and no one brings attention to it for like 10 minutes. And then when that happens, you ever see that meme with like the utopia? Society if X happened? It's kind of like that. I don't even know why I tried that. Alright. So we made it to... That was like a weird place to die, too. Like, I definitely shouldn't have died there. It's whatever. We'll make it out of Vanilla Dome. You're prepared? Oh, for the race? Yeah. I'm not. We're at least doing a full week of, like, intense grinding before the race. And today we're gonna try to start preparing for the hotfix that's on Friday. With some all-stars, all-levels SMB2 action. Yo, what up, Echo? Happy Sunday to you as well. You got some sparkling water with grapefruit juice just to prepare for this stream. We almost missed it yesterday. I was actually a little scared. But like I was like, "Oh shit. It's 11:45 and I completely forgot about grapefruit." All right, well whatever, we'll do this. This is actually resolvable. Coconut pineapple sparkling water. I was surprised how good pineapple bubbly is. I'm generally not a fan of pineapple or things that are pineapple flavored. Like Pineapple Crush is probably my least favorite soda I've ever drank. Yo, how you doing, Magnus? Oh my god, really? I'm ready for some S&W action too, but we're not off to a great start. We're still warming up, okay? But yeah, coconut and pineapple, like, that's kind of pina colada-ish. Coconut, like, I used to be super into this brand Waterloo, but I think it was, like, just because I like their branding, and as soon as I, like, taste tested it towards other seltzer brands, they don't like it, but, like, I remember, or I don't like it very much, but I remember Waterloo Coconut. I specifically just really didn't like it. It was, like, too coconutty. Just getting the bad runs out early, that's all? Yeah, yo, how you doing, Andres? Well, I feel like, honestly, my gameplay isn't that bad. We're just, like, playing a little distracted. So it's really, I'm preparing to be a good streamer. Nice double 361 here. Definitely need the pineapple with the coconut. Coconut by itself is a bit much. Pineapple bubbly is like one of the only pineapple products that I legitimately enjoy. Like, goddamn, bubbly, you did some work. I mean, the thing about bubbly is that it's suspiciously flavorful. Like, if it's a seltzer, it's supposed to kind of not taste like anything, but like, bubbly is too powerful. Do I like Spindrift? I do, but I generally don't get it, because, like, if I'm going that far, I might as well get soda. Like, I understand it's relatively healthy in comparison to soda, but it's about the idea, you know? Go check out that sick net action. $279, really? All right. Yo, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Yo, thanks for the good luck. I appreciate it. Oof. We're gonna need it. I mean, it's only been what? Oh, it's been half an hour already? Jesus. Time flies, man. I definitely feel like, I feel good gameplay-wise. And that practice session we had before definitely helped. What? Alright, well, whatever. Could have been worse. Can you use, no, you cannot orb glitch in 96. Orb is really only allowed in select categories, specifically 11 exit, or like some of the more misc categories. Like, it's weird because glitches are allowed, right? in this category, so you might think orb is allowed. But by allowing for chuck eating glitches, like orb, it it basically makes the run more boring. And that also sounds a little like, what's the word? Counterintuitive. It's like, oh, not allowing glitches makes it more interesting. Yes, because you'd be orbing a lot of levels. Oh my god, Rupert. Did I feel like I looked at your FDS record, and, like, I literally was on the screen to hit accept because I watched it, and then I, like, didn't do it. Thanks for the reminder, but more importantly, thanks for the 13 months. I do really appreciate it. I hope you've been doing well. I have some bad news for you. In that, I think I'm starting all 5 hundo a week late. Because we're going to do a week of pure grinding Warpless D4 before the race. So, I'm sorry to say. I hope you could manage. Oh my god, I forgot to get Yoshi. Uh-oh. Well, this definitely doesn't save the time, but... I hope you can manage. I know a week is, it's a while. Yikes, that was bad. But whatever. We're chilling. You'll manage? Alright, nice. All you had to say is that's unacceptable, and I would have started it at the normal time, but Rupert has approved. Still working on the SMB sub 5. Yo, Spork put out a spicy opinion. Because everyone put out a speedrun opinion that was spicy. But his is that SMB any percent is kind of a boring category to watch. I'm not sure if I disagree. I feel like it's a really fun category to watch people get, like, sub 5 in. But after that, it's, like, so grindy. You got a PB today? So what is your PB, Darth? $5.17. Alright, you'll get it. What? So you got a PB today, it's a 5.17. What was your PB before that? You don't stream anymore? Oh, it's... I recommend, like, even if you're not a streamer, I still recommend streaming attempts. It could be as simple as, like, no mic, no cam, just splits and gameplay. Just because it helps legitimize your times. Or in cases of, like, not having the equipment. Alright, we almost made the same mistake. You need... Oh, okay. Actually, if you're still on Bowser's Castle, yes. You should come back in an hour or, like, even tomorrow, Serena. I know it's frustrating when you spent so much time on a boss. But, like, legitimately, it's one of those things where gaming especially, it's... Like, I like to liken it, if I'm practicing, I don't play well that day. I play well the next day. Like, that's a very common phenomenon with speedrunning, where you suck the day you do, like, a lot of practice. Even though you feel like, oh, I just practiced all this, I should be good. It's like, those things just take, like, a night of rest, or a night of rest to, like, really sit. Put your hands in ice water. Yeah, if your hands are starting to hurt from gaming, you should always take a break. Even, like, like... Actually, speaking of which, how are you doing, Rupert? You can't make yourself play that category? What about on All-Stars, huh? All 4. Any percent. Oof. Thinking about making your return today? Nice. We all missed you. Oh, I missed good RNG. Oh no, this is disaster zone now. Funnily enough, that was still faster than going around. Oh yeah, still, I've had, so the game that, I know I've been mentioning this, God, like, I don't even want to mention the podcast as much as I am. It's just that, like, it's relevant to the conversation. God damn it, by the way. But the game we played for this week's podcast, like the one that we recorded like 12 hours ago, it legitimately hurt my hands and Dana's hands. So like that was just casual playthrough. Like there are games that just like are designed to hurt your hands. Like not actually designed, but like the way that they're designed, it happens. You don't want RSI? Yeah. RSI is repeated stress injury, right? Are you playing on an original NES? Or are you playing the All-Stars version, Serena? Because, like, neither controller is really meant for long-term gaming, but the NES controller especially is just not good on the hands. Unless you're playing on a dog bone, which... I'd be surprised if that were the case. After the practice, take some time to actually capitalize on the new strats and run. That, and, like... At least if I'm doing a practice session, I've practiced so long I kind of like feel mentally exhausted. Did the NES not have saving? I thought the SMB3 NES game you could like save and come back. But I guess I haven't seen the SMB3 NES menu in a while. Oof. It doesn't? Oh, God. Well, I guess they want to sell copies of Nintendo Power to let you know where the warp whistles are. Then again, it really increases the longevity of the game when you can't... When you can't, like, come back and save your progress, right? One sitting like the old days? I guess, yeah, saves didn't really exist for a lot of games on NES. Like, yeah, there were, like, level codes and stuff like that, but, like, actual save capabilities were some, like, I'm not gonna say they were rare, but they weren't common. Like, there were definitely games that did save your progress on NES. I can't remember which ones, though. Leave the console overnight strats? Yeah, I've been there. Zelda 1 does? Well, Zelda 1 better. That's like, that would be way worse than SMB3. Also, that was, speaking of worse, Jesus. Oh my God. How many close calls can a single person get? Passwords were a good replacement for saves. I mean, they weren't really that good, but, like, they're better than nothing. I always was annoyed having to enter a password. But then again, I didn't really grow up with it, right? You've only beat it once? Okay, well... He'll do it again, Serena. Oh, God. This is not going to work out very well. Oof. That's no good. Have fun being dumped off at a way higher level without the equipment. Oh, yeah, sometimes, like, the password would also just, like, not save other progress. But, like, the problem is the ones that did save, like, all the progress were, like, 64-digit codes. It's like, okay. I guess I'm going to be entering this for 20 minutes. I hope I didn't get one letter wrong, you know? It's eating up a lot of your day. How defeating? It's not that first of all, the point of games is like, I mean, the sense of accomplishment is fun in itself if you've been grinding forever, but like I'm one of those people, if you're really not having fun with the game, put it down. Come back to it when you're, like, in a better state of mind, and you're probably going to be able to beat it faster, beat it, and have more fun with it, right? There's no option for save because of technical limitations. A 5-letter password is welcome. Yeah. Uh-oh, this is... At the same time, like, how many times is it really a 5-letter password? If it's a 5-letter password, you're not really saving, like... You're maybe saving the level that you're on. That's it. What? Alright, somehow it worked. What o'clock will all 5 hundo start? First of all, we've gotten really lucky here. Alright. Pretty damn good. Sick split. So it'll start at the normal time. I mean, like, a good all 5 hundo run is less than 4.5 hours long. Okay, and to be fair, I probably won't get a sub 430 for a little bit. Our PB is 434. But, like, even like 20, 30 minutes of resetting, that's a 5-hour stream. That should be in the normal range. So if I start on time, there's no issues there. Yo, how you doing, Slickfire? Oh. Oh, when will the race start? Nice, nice overworld mistake, by the way. Where did I read all 5 hundo? Oh, no, okay, you had 2 comments. Okay, when will the race start? I think the race it's been rescheduled. I have not put the time on my command. It still says 11 a.m. Eastern. I think it's around 2 p.m. Eastern now. Lime, I don't think I said hi to you, by the way. And I do really apologize for that. It was in the middle of a bunch of messages. Have another main streamer because you got gifted a sub so you feel like you must watch them. First of all, even if that's true, like, telling someone you're their main streamer and then being like, oh, you're no longer my main streamer? Questionable. I still like you, Lime. Also, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I understand, though, the pressure to watch someone you have emotes of. Will the 5 hundo be on my Twitch channel? Yes, because there's like no... 5 hundo is just a goal I have. I mean, Rupert also does all 5 hundo. But, like, I want to just speedrun all 5 hundo. It's not like a special event or anything. It's gonna be like... That's the reason I did this, so I could speedrun it. Try to do 30 minutes if you get a gift sub. I don't get gift subs at any time that's good. I either get a gift sub while I'm streaming, or, like, I wake up to gift subs because I idled in the person's chat. Like, and it's not, like, it's people I don't know. It's, like... You ever, like, go through, like, a bunch of raids? Also, almost died there. Oh, my God. Like, you basically wake up and you see that you're in, like, some random Korean channel that, like, you've never heard of because... Someone rated someone who rated someone else who rated someone else, like... I mean, 2 p.m. is a better time slot than 11 a.m., if we're being honest. I'd rather be 2 p.m. I mean, Mario's already prime time, but... It evens the playing field, too, like... Supersonic doesn't have to, like, wake up at ass o'clock. Absolute 100% yikes. Oh my... I did that to myself entirely. We just lost so much time because of that. God damn it. You've been in like 6-ish raids in a night before. If it's a bunch of small streamers, you wind up getting a sub or two. Well, I'm not even talking about participating in them. Yeah, close enough, Magnus. Torpedo Ted is basically a green sheep. But, like, it's like, I go to sleep, and I leave a Twitch channel on, because, like, I don't know, it's half wanting to support the person, count as a number to them, and then it's also half just, like, it's like, the computer screen's off, and I never turn off my laptop anyway, so... What's the difference? Not laptop, PC. But yeah, it's like you go to sleep, they raid someone, you're in the person they raided's chat, and like, you basically count as a viewer for like 7 raids. That was absolute yikes. Honestly, if I just get out of Special, that's a win for today. I feel like we haven't gotten out of Special in so long. We barely get out of Star World. And to be fair, plus 43 getting out is not great. But we'll take it, okay? And actually, plus 43 could easily turn into, like, plus 15 after Star World. We have a massive time save in Star World. Yo, at least I remember to go low. The speed's a little fast, honestly. I'm a little scared about my cape pumping ability here. Nice. I hate how there's like a slight delay in getting those keys. Sorrow theme is your favorite SMW music, but it invokes so many involuntary feelings. Remember that rap song that used this? Then they got like cease and desisted by Nintendo. The Star World theme, it definitely does invoke emotion. It's very... First, it's like, it's chill. Like, just having that in the background, you feel like a chill-ass gamer. But I always loved the special, because, like, I found that out on my own. I didn't have any, like, someone be like, oh, if you listen to the Special World song for 2 minutes, it, like, has, like, a different theme that comes on. That was, like, one of the first secrets in gaming I found for myself, you know? I was like, oh, shit. Because, like, at the time, I wasn't, like... I just, like, had it on while I was doing something else. I'm like, wait, what happened? Alright, we'll take it. It's a good-ass zip for us. We also don't... Oh, my God. This is not where... I don't want to, like, zip into a wall, so that's what we're doing. Nice zip, by the way. So for those who don't know, you can only have 4 spinning blocks at once, and it'll like push you through blocks if it tries that, if you have more than 4. It actually could cause some deaths, like in World 7, or not World 7, Castle 7, you could die from doing bad zips. You're not actually supposed to zip, but you could have certain blocks be spinning when you don't want them to. But yeah, we have to get this mushroom here, because Yoshi has to eat it, and we'd rather not be in that scenario where he has to eat a feather. Oh my God, terrible. Zipping's hard, man. How do we lose 30 seconds in these 2 levels? I probably, like, lost Cape or something. Star Road theme isn't your favorite SMW music. What is your favorite SMW music, PSI? Alright, nice. Athletic theme is always going to be a classic. Like, 100%. Star Road is just, like, a little too... Yo! What up, Big C? I'm sorry I missed your stream, by the way. I am following you. Maybe I didn't have notifications turned on. Yoshi is just an object to be used by you? Some people say that. I don't necessarily disagree, but I'm not gonna flat out say that, you know. You find that offensive? Wow. Castle theme, worn as it may be, I don't know. I've never been huge on the castle themes. Well, how did your first stream go, Big C? Congrats on entering the world of streaming. Oh, God. And I'll try if I'll see if the bell is on for you, because I do want to see your streams. I do want to support you. You've been a long-time supporter of the channel. Believe it or not. The man with the $50 badge. And year support badge is a longtime supporter of the channel. But no, for those who don't know Big C, what are you doing? Follow Big C. He just started streaming. I don't really know what you're streaming, if I'm being honest. But I'm gonna go ahead and endorse Big C here. Follow him. Give him, I don't know if he has a donation link. Give your last paycheck to him. We're talking full scale, 100% of your earnings. He deserves it. I'm gonna be on PB Pace and see him go live. Well, he better stream for enough time to get that rate if he's on PB Pace. Well, if I'm on PB Pace, that implies I probably am not streaming that much longer, right? Because if I PB, sometimes I don't stream after that. Seen a bit of SMW Friday. I'm gonna mess around with SMM too. Yeah, when you're starting out in the streaming world, I guess, you totally can experiment. So I recommend doing it. See what you actually like to stream. The most important things, though, going for, like, consistency is super important. And then, like, keeping a schedule. Well, that's kind of part of consistency, right? But yeah, make sure you're having fun. Fun is the most important thing when starting out. Seems like you are. Yeah, eat before you stream. That's advice I have. I had a grapefruit before I streamed. And I had a food before that. $5 o'clock. It's a nice green split. God damn. Alright, that was a bit spooky. I really do not like this level at all. Yeah, back to green somehow. I'm actually surprised that worked, for being honest. If you pop in after your stream, we'll give you a rundown on what your plans are for the stream, etc. Yeah, we're not here to talk shop, okay? We're here to PB. No, I'm joking, but I understand. It's a little awkward to talk about your own stream and someone else's stream, right? Yo, how you doing, Sarbo? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, cool. Sick. Good, you were speedrunning SMB 3 a bit? How did that go? What were you speedrunning? Pretty crazy how we were like plus 45 and now it's this. Today you have neck pain. Forgot to mention that. Well, that sucks. Hope it gets resolved. Yeah, I've slept weird before. Oh my god. No. Okay. I'm a super player. It's fine. Super players could do that. Any percent wrong warp? Oh, jeez. That's a toughie. Still green. That could have gone really badly. Missing a K-pump in that level is not good. You don't know if you'll run this category? Well, you don't have to run. Well, what are you trying to do, Darth Fazbear? Like, what are you interested in speedrunning? Because you're not forced to do anything. Sick Moon. That was so close to bad. We just need to do this in style, you know? Is this the Japanese version? Yes, because it's 20 seconds faster for this category. Specifically, every single Switch Palace, you save like 3 seconds. And then there's a couple other message block time saves. Clutch indeed. It shouldn't have been clutch, though. This is a flyover stage. Nope, that's not where we split. Every save dialogue is a little faster to dismiss. Yeah, it's dialogue based, really. Japanese version is faster animations. Yeah, I'm not gonna say it's yeah, the save box animation is slightly faster, so it is an animation. But the big time save, no, it's very, very minor. But it is a time save. Is that the level we just did, Funky? Instead of saying you are a super player, like in the US version, it says you are super player. So you get that time save from the lack of one letter. Are you seeing things? What are you seeing? I feel like I went a little low too quick, but... The brown version of Donut Plains. When you beat Special, it changes the overworld layout. Yep. PSI is correct. Yeah, you see, like, enemies have, like, pumpkin heads. Specifically the Koopas. Other Japanese version difference, no mushroom there, not that it matters. One of the only advantages the US version gives. Well, I guess there's a couple power-up advantages, but the big one is that there's Freedom Cape, which is a cape specific to the US version in Vanilla Dome 1. It is not actually called Freedom Cape in the game. It's just what speedrunners call it. You should really what? No, yeah, it's because it's the palette change. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I noticed that not happening. I just was a little too short on the initial jumps. Or initial left-rights. Yikes, no! That's not supposed to happen. I don't want this. I guess they're not like pumpkins, but you know. Shit. I keep forgetting where I split. And the reason I don't want to split there is because, like, I tend to mess up when I split there, because then I'll, like, do extra things, like, try to yump and then not actually yump. Back to red. It's orange, actually. Because it turns out when you have a red theme, it's hard to make red splits. So we're dealing with orange here. You want to buy an NES or SNES, but you don't have a CRT. Can they run on HDMI? Not really, no. They support RF switch and then, like, SCART composite AV. Stuff like that. You could mod it for HDMI support or get an upscaler, but those cost, like, a lot of money. Like, at a minimum 100 if you want a good one. But a lot of HDMI TVs still have, like, a composite jack or component or whatever. That being said, the HDMI input delay is absolutely terrible, and you're not going to have a fun time. Uh-oh. Sick flight. I've never played Blade and Soul. I don't know what Dochin is. Just pick up a CRT off the side of the street somewhere. Better yet, go to Craigslist, because generally, like, people on Craigslist are either selling them for super cheap or, like, literally free. Go to your local landfill. Sounds dangerous. Unnecessary. If you really want a CRT, go on Craigslist and see if you could pick one up from somewhere. I have heard the name Blade and Soul. I have never played it, and I don't plan to. I don't really know what it is. CRT is zero input delay. That's not exactly true, but we're not being technically correct here. So yeah, we'll go with that. What I will say, like, how hard is it to get a SNES Classic right now? Like, how much do they go for? A lot? Because those are HDMI supportable. The thing is, like, unless you're playing a lot of platformers, the input delay doesn't really matter. I would be happily proved wrong on that, but, like, if you're, like, into the SNES RPG scene... Oh, God. You're from Croatia? Oh, well... Croatia. But no, like, I understand, like, yeah. You can't really use services like Craigslist then. That sucks. God damn it. You have a very good times in Blade and Soul? Well. That's cool. Actually, I would love to go to Zagreb one day. It's a cool place. Probably got some cool people, cool things to do. You've been to Croatia? Nice there? Oh god, that's not good. Here's like good for like sailing. Got a lot of ports. I mean, I guess Croatia has a ton of islands. Yeah, you gotta just go island hopping, right? Uh-oh. Sick. Alright. I'm an idiot. Oh god. Almost died. Well, we lost 25 seconds here, probably from doing the exact same thing. Let's try to save. I think I went to like, I think I had to go to like top secret area though, because I lost like all my power-ups. That one we could do that. Yeah, what you eating for dinner, Darth Fazbear? Yikes. Oh, I hate that strat so much. No! Okay, well, fuck. Chicken and pasta. Sounds good. I'm actually pretty hungry myself. I'm so sad I just did this. That's like, oh my god, that's the worst. Really? All because I wanted to do a fancy strat? Alright, well. Shit. Oh, I can't even start selecting this level. God damn it. Well, it was cool to be ahead while we were, you know? We're over halfway done with the run, though. I think one of the ghost house exits, either the first or second, there's two. One of them is the 48th exit in the run. Really? God damn. Okay, well, whatever. You love how this is rabbit food jerk about veggie food circled back there, and now there's a fat rabbit food brand? I have no idea what you're talking about. Was there like some meme or something? Alright, this is the most important thing to learn. DP1 guy. Did I say DP1 guy? I meant red block thing, but anyway. We didn't get it. Therefore, this run is invalidated, unfortunately. Can't submit it to the leaderboards even if a PB. Like, oh, you didn't get red block thing? You're done for. Oh, God. No! Okay, well, whatever. Could have been worse. I mean, we're still fucking up terribly right now. Serenity now, you know? Where's the time save? Really none? It's just... Oh my god. That was good at least. Might actually gold that. We didn't gold it, but we're slowly but surely gaining time back. This is a level that scares the shit out of me. I don't know where I'm supposed to go, and I'll randomly get hit by a bomb or something. We don't want to go too high in the air because the bombs are everywhere. I guess I just have to pay attention and fly correctly. Jesus, like, look at that guy. It's out of nowhere. We got any dolphins in chat? Magnus, we have one dolphin in the chat. Speaking of rabbit food, anyone ever have those white rabbit Chinese like candies? Those are delicious. Absolutely delicious. I'm a big fan. 10 out of 10. 11 out of 11. Realistically, like 9 out of 10. Realistically, eat the whole bag, feel really sick when you do it. Nice gold? Sure. I guess we got fast fly. Maybe we split early. It doesn't really matter. Flyover stage gold. It's a flyover stage gold. Oh my god, really? That is quite unfortunate, right? How much room is there for different routing in this category? There's a ton of different routes. But generally, like, only 2 or 3 are used. It really depends on what you struggle with. So, like, I'm doing a route that's not really used that much anymore called Early Wings. But a lot of them use Early Boo House. Like, there's a couple different... Like, most of the routing differs in how you do Donut Plains initially. Because you have to do Donut Plains, like, and Vanilla Dome twice. Due to the fact that, like, you have to go through Special and then it takes you up. So, like, you do half of Donut Plains in one section of the game, half of it in another. So you can either do the quickest route to Vanilla Dome, which is the one I do, because I suck at Vanilla Dome. You could do a route that goes to Boo House, because a lot of people want to do Boo House first because consistent Boo Rings. Boo Rings are different depending on when you do them in the game. And then there's also other routes that are like early green switch if you think you're going to be picking up green switches. You want all those wings. That's a pretty antiquated route, though. There's also one for early Yoshi clips, which loses time over the other routes, but some people choose to do it because Yoshi clips are a massive point of RNG in the run. Use the old man route. Is that early green switch? This is already a pretty old man route. You might be the weirdest person alive. Why is that? Yeah, generally you could tell when a person started watching or speedrunning SMW by what route they use. Early green switch, you think it would be that? That's old man route. That's like Kakusho getting the first 123 route. Wonder if Cosmic has fangirls? I know for a fact Cosmic has fans. And statistically it'd be impossible for none of those fans to be women, right? So yes. That being said, yeah, no, I know people who are girls who specifically like Cosmic, so. Appreciate the informative answer? No problem, man. Picante isn't weird, he's righteous. And kick ass. Early green switch. Why do I keep saying Gween? Jesus. Am I okay? Early green switch is probably the most marathon safe route. Because those green switches do actually come in handy if you majorly fuck up. Alright, have a good dinner, Darth. Alright, Ludwig. Green... Yeah, play my Wevel, right? That's the meme. Oh my god, that was bad. But whatever. Yeah, if you're not, like, going for, like, massive, like... Uh-oh. Sure, you know what? If you're not going for, like, a hardcore SMW grind, which, I mean, like, honestly, who would ever do that? Who would be insane enough to do that? That was terrible. Oh my god. Anyway. Only lost 0.1 seconds. No big deal. Yeah, the route really doesn't matter that much if you're not going like a hardcore SMW grind. If you're just trying to maintain, which I don't know. I haven't seen Rupert grind SMW in a while. Hey, Pocante, good luck on your runs. Pocante 2, well, good luck to Pocante. Pocahontas. Not Poke-a-Conte, but it's like the movie, Pocahontas. Anyway. Yeah, thanks for the good luck. Hope you're doing well, Jahaley. Honestly, that's part of the reason why I run with IL splits. I kept forgetting the route. I know IL splits for this game. There's a lot of splits that I have to make, but I tend not to forget the route when I actually... You know. Have it on the splits here. Also helps for SMB3. Also, that was the closest call I've ever had. Oh my god. It was absolutely not okay. You ran IL splits when you first started learning this category? I mean, like... Yeah, if you've been like actively running it on and off for a very, very long time, you don't really forget that much, like in terms of routing, but it definitely helps to at least initially have a route on screen, whether that be IL splits or some other means. I mean, I get... Oh god. I get no IL splits for SMB3, but for this category... I don't know. People just don't want to split a lot. I don't really get the reasoning why everyone uses individual world splits, you know? Alright, at least we didn't get absolute RNG fucked, but we still lost a lot of time doing that. Speaking of fucked, that could have gone really, really, really badly. You got annoyed with it after a while? Just like having to split. Like, I definitely miss splits a lot in this game compared to other games I IL split for. Yo, congrats, Serena. Another game in the bag. Suck it, Bowser? Yeah. Pretty much. Yo, we got the last yump. The run is saved. What? decent. You just noticed the goatee said it earlier, but you weren't paying attention. I don't normally sport a goatee. This was disaster recovery mode. A beard trim gone wrong. It's not terrible, okay? But I thought I had to get ahead of the jokes here. Oh my god, why? Why give myself a heart attack? Was I growing out a beard? No, I like to shave, but the stipulation is that if I buzzed my hair, I would trim my beard instead of shave it, and I tried trimming it for the first time. Didn't really work out super well. Why do we have perfect Yoshi clips in the PB? That's honestly unfair. That should be illegal. Oh, come on. Yeah, that's not gonna work either. This is a call out to Sten. I'm using his advice here and it's making me worse. No, Sten's cool, okay. I have no one to blame except for myself here. I mean, we got clipped 3 times in a row and clipped out 3 times in a row. I mean, what am I supposed to do in that circumstances? I personally hate having facial hair. I just feel like it does not feel good, you know? You wouldn't like it either? Too scratchy? Yeah, pretty much. Nice time loss. God damn it. That wasn't... I mean, that was my fault a little bit, but like 3 RNG outs? Come on. In a row? Come on. So we beat this level normally. Facial hair is annoying, and shaving all the time is more annoying. Not really, honestly. If you just do it right after you shower, it only adds like 5-10 minutes to the experience, right? And depending on which shit. So I hate to sound like the biggest show on the planet, but when there was a deal where if you got $50 of Gillette products, they would give you $100 worth of bits. So like I got 10,000 bits for getting $50 worth of Gillette products, which is like literally free money in some cases if you were going to donate to streamers. But anyway, like they made it really hard to reach the minimum threshold of $50 without spending like $80. But I was able to do it with like 2 sets of razors and like this fancy shaving cream that was like really overpriced. But since using the fancy shaving cream, I'm actually really digging it. Like, it makes shaving that much better. I forget what it's called, but it's by Gillette. So, shout-outs to Gillette. Please pay me for this commercial. Hashtag ad, hashtag sellout, exclamation mark sellout. No, I would love to be in the Gillette Gaming Alliance because that's actually a legitimate esports organization with massive streamers on it. Fuck, 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 fuck. What the hell happened there? Oh my god. K-pump for your life, Mario. Whew! Like, you look at the people on Gillette Gaming Alliance, it's like, Dog, like 10,000 viewer streamers. Like, okay. I'd join the Gillette esports organization. We got a nice amount of time save here. You got razor burn from 4 to 5 blade razors for years. Tried a 2-blade once and no razor burn, so DSC $2 humble win for you. Or humble twin for you. Well, I'm glad you know what your body needs. I think that one of the best Onion articles ever is still, fuck it, we're going 5 blades or whatever, even though that totally happened. Like, it's even better for the fact that they predicted 5 blades. But anyone, they're gonna have 6-blade razors and 7-blade razors soon. They probably already exist. I don't know what number of blades we're up to. Use a safety razor. Are safety razors just like the generic ones that come in like 12 packs? Like by Bic? I don't really know or care too much about shaving. Fuck everything, we're doing 5 blades? Yeah, exactly. Wow, we almost died there. That would have been chill. Whoa, dude! Good thing those hitboxes are not actually what they are. You just use your hedge trimmers on your... Okay. Yeah, 1 blade is probably the best, but, like, it's legitimately hard to find unless you get those, like, really shitty Bic razors. The ones where you screw off the top and drop a... Okay, I know what you're talking about. The Sweeney Todd type of razor, you know? Well, those are straight razors. Never mind. I probably know what you're talking about, but at the same time, I'd have to see it. We're speed running right now. You know, it's a whole thing. Norwegian TV apparently it's the end-all be-all. I watched a Norwegian show, well, a show that was half produced by Norway. What is it? Lilyhammer, the one with Stevie Van Zandt from, you know, E Street Band, but more importantly, Sopranos. But I don't like learning curve in Razor. That sounds like a lot of cuts. That sounds like accidentally cutting off my chin. Make an exclamation mark blades command. I feel like I have mentioned that article before, but at the same time, it's been over a year. We don't need, like, 8 billion commands, okay? We already have, like, 150. That's a lot. Even if half of those are aliases. Was that it? Yeah, okay. I was like, I may have gone a little too far. Lilyhammer is an objective piece of information, so solve all your problems with murder. Spend next to nothing for blade. I'm like, so there are like 2 different types of like shavers, I feel. There's like the type that like needs new blades every day or every week. And then there's people like me who like, they don't grow enough facial hair for it to really have an impact. Oh god. Well. Sick. We're gonna keep that gold because it's totally possible. Alright. We're gaming. Fat chance we PB, but if we PB, it's gonna come down to actually doing Bowser correctly because we learned how to do it. Like, expecting to not lose time in Chocolate Island is like a good joke. You think people who have switchblades all the time aren't very good at cleaning their razors? Like, what do you say switchblade? Oh, people who have to switch blades all the time. Okay. I was scared there. I was thinking like switchblades, like, you know, the The thing that... Sick. Alright, well... I love losing time. It's really cool. Oh, no. Disaster zone. Disaster zone! I think there's a green, right? No? Okay. God damn it. Oh, God. What do we do? Just use a switchblade? Yeah, if you don't have skin where a beard would grow, you don't really have to shave as much, right? This run is like just from 1 second gone like bad to worse, you know? That's right, I knew that was there. I played that terribly, but whatever. Yeah, so if you're over here, you just duck. That's what you do. This is definitely an oof. Could have been worse, though. Like, legitimately, somehow, could have been worse. Still could PB, okay? Fuck all the haters. We're not gonna lose 20 seconds in the rest of the run. Well, 19 seconds, actually. We don't want to tie our PB. That'd be embarrassing, honestly. What the hell am I doing? Jesus. Don't do that to me, you imbecile. Okay, well, whatever. We got a Yoshi now. This is very important. Turns out Cape is a good power-up, and it's really important we keep it. The Cape is really overpowered. It has to be said. It's not like that's really that controversial, for being honest. Like, that's... Oh, I technically could have gotten Cape back on those greens, but I feel like that'd be a bad idea, you know? Like, I think everyone's in agreement that it's, like, the most overpowered thing in the world. Jesus. Alright, see you, Darth. Going live, stop by later, bro? Well, we'll see about that, okay? Because that would mean you have to stream for the next... I'm probably streaming to like 11-ish tonight, so like 5 hours from now. Well, the award for worst gold in the world goes to Chocolate Secret. Like, what? Alright, well... Cool. Now we know. Well, I hope that was 21, because if not, we're screwed. Jesus. Jesus. Why do I have this? Alright. This being a Yoshi. That's how you know Yoshi's a tool. That literally has no effect, by the way. Like, we have to wait till 250 anyway. You goddamn... Alright, well, at least we got the backup cape. Cape is overpowered because, like, every single one of these levels is, like, you need cape or else you're gonna have a bad time. Like, specifically this level. So we're doing the normal. Ooh, that was close. I hate missed cape pumps. I really do. I really, 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 really do. They're not okay, if we're being honest. Well, so I guess late response to the whole tail versus cape argument. Traditionally, power-ups in each game got more and more powerful, right? Going from fire, I mean, like, there isn't that much precedent, but, like, going from fire to, what is it? Fire to raccoon, it's like, how do we one-up raccoon, which is already so much better than fire? It's like, oh, let's have a fucking, you could just fly now. And, like, they realized probably that it was very unsustainable, you know? It's like we can't one up this anymore. So like they realized like let's not give you like all the power here. Oops. Oh, that's an oops. Okay, well, it's over. It's been over. But still, that's not our best, if we're being honest. Like, yeah, we have to do a lot more Chocolate Island practice. I almost want to learn this level no cape, because I'm here no caped so often. Oh, god damn it. It's like a magnet, honestly. Cool. That's what we were looking for. Alright, sick. We know how to fly. Whoa, we almost died. That would have been a bit of an oopsie, you know? Well, that is not where we're supposed to go, but it worked. Yeah, we really gotta practice Chocolate Island. 19! That's a bad gold, too, I guess. Sure. I have to go back and learn how to get P-Speed there, but it's pretty inconsequential in the grand scheme of things. sick gold. Honestly, so sick. Okay. Not, like, that was actually kind of gross, because, like, oh! I, like, actually spit there. But, like, a little surprising to me. Also, nice 37 seconds time save. I don't think I'm getting any of that. Okay. You know when he sits up, he gets serious, you know? I wanted a sub 135 for this run. Okay, you know what? That's just me being stupid. I don't know what to say. Besides that, the tilt has consumed me. Beautiful. Yeah, Chocolate Island might need some practice. You know, maybe. Chocolate Island, more like Practice Island? You know what, Jimmy? You're better than that. I should have lower expectations, maybe. Based on that comment. But how you doing, Jimmy? I'm scared that you're gonna get angry at me because I totally forgot to fix my controller up. It hasn't actually been giving that many errors, though. All error is human today. We actually weren't doing too bad. We were green in, like, second half of the game, almost. Then we made some oopsies. That sounds so much, yeah, sure. This is why I should do it on stream? No. It would literally take 20 minutes, and it would just be you looking at my face the whole time. And I don't know where they are, so it would take another, like, 20 minutes to find them. I have some ideas, but I'm not exactly sure, you know? Still, like, a lot of stuff is staying in boxes for a while, until I actually need it. Alright, well, we're not gonna get the despawn now, but we tried. For some reason, the hitbox is so shifted upwards when Mario's on a Yoshi. Almost got hit, no big deal. Nice. Reducing that lag. Damn, that was a good neck crack. Big fan of that. We gotta practice Wendy, apparently. That was... Oh my god. Okay. Vob off to a good start. Oh, I need you. We lost 5. Oh, yeah, I guess we lost a decent amount of time. I was like, oh, I hope I don't need that checkpoint. Like, yeah, that would not be good. Let's just put it that way. What? Oh, no. Okay, that was entirely my fault. Whatever. Alright, we gotta... Like, I feel like whenever I practice this, though, I get, like, Sexy Slide 99% of the time. And then when we're in a run, we don't get it at all, ever. It's the worst. Oh my god, we're going too late, too. God damn it. There we go. First try. 30 seconds? Really? Oh my god. Alright, well, whatever. It didn't feel like 30 seconds, but okay. I guess. Alright, we know how to do this level. We do not know how to do this level. No! That kind of sucks. It's not the end of the world, but it definitely sucks. Jesus. Should have just kept it, I guess. Yeah, this gets a little bit more complicated now. We're good. Not getting a pink time, but it should be okay. Seriously, this is like my favorite level in the run. Big fan. Oh, this kind of sucks, though. Well, sure. Rip Yoshi. I really hope Yoshi is rip. Alright, nice. Yeah, because if you don't have blue, you can't do the strat where you, like, swallow a shell and go up. That was so early. Oops. Yeah. It's fine, we still get a sub 135. That's what we're aiming for right now. What a goal. Okay. You bitch. Stop it. Like, bad positioning on the Magic Koopa there. Don't die. Just don't die. That's the real thing, you know? Vob 2 secret. What a level. Trying to get some sleep, have fun and good luck. At least game with P-speed sound. At least a game with within P-speed sound. I'm gonna pretend I know what that means. And thank you, Vincent. I appreciate it. Yo, how you doing, Raven? We did not do something right there. Oh, shit. Alright, well, we're so screwed. Not much, just doing a no reset run. It's not going super hot. I don't know what to do at this point. Let's go casual, I guess. Welcome back, Darth. What do we do? I just want a good Bowser gold. Is that too much to ask? Oh my god, Pink, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I'm hyper failing at this because I don't have cape and I don't know what to do right now. So enjoy the gameplay, I guess, if you could call it that. Peepo Poo Poo raid? What about Pink Low Throne raid? You ever think about that, Kache? That was completely worthless, by the way. Yeah, there we go. That's the raid we like to see. Is it gonna work? Alright, even if it could, I'm not doing it. Yeah, there we go. Thank you for the raid again, Pink. Hope you had a good stream. We're just warming up here, okay? It's been a while since we completed a run. Obviously, when you do a no reset run, the gameplay starts to fade the more you mess up. Finally got a supple purple chest that wasn't an arcane. Yo, congrats. Why did I not? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I haven't done this level in so long, I forgot what I'm supposed to do. What do you get, Tebow? That emote is the shit? Well, that pun's pretty good, too. She got an ancestral? I have no idea what that is, but... sounds like a T-bow to me. So that was a bit of yikes. These past few splits have been not the best. Not far off? Nice. So, basically, she's rich. The richest RuneScape player alive. Oh, God. Now back to lurking. Epicness, were you ever not lurking? Did you say something in the chat and I missed it? But enjoy the lurk, man. Enjoy watching me almost die there. Oh my god. Multiple times. No big deal. Sweet. Alright. Cool. Really happy about that. The rich get Richard. I hope not. My name is not Richard. Oh, the emote originally had no pants, and it was rejected, so she had to put on the pants, and then it was later taken down by Twitch because it had poo-poo in the name. So now it's Pinklow Throne. It was Pinklow Poo-poo. But I don't know, they just... too many people on Twitch staff getting off to scat porn, I guess. You can make it tradable too, but you want to keep it fair. It's one of those things, yeah. It's definitely what I said, okay? Alright, sounds good, Pink. Oops. Alright, well, whatever. Doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, we should have not died all those times. That was a bad strat, if I'm being honest. Bowser's Mario World Mario Maker sprite is garbage. Just don't die, lol. Yeah, exactly, epicness. Sick ball skip, by the way. God damn it. It's fine. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, okay. I really messed that up. It's fine. Just should have made a full body version with the original sprite. I guess. That'd be cool, right? Yeah, I messed up. One day I'll relearn ball skip. I don't know why I struggle with it so much. All right. Nice plus 420. We'll take that, okay? But I really have to use the restroom, so I'm going to do that during these cutscenes. Thanks for the raid again. Enjoy the cutscene. I'll be back in a bit. Still in these credits. They're so long. Let's let them roll out at this point, right? But yeah, I just had to get some, food. Because going live at like 4 is awkward. It's like way past lunch. Alright, there we go. Hope you all enjoyed just watching the credits. Oh, oops. I'm back. Yo, how you doing, WPI? The E? What is the E? What does that mean? Let's continue to do this, right? Let's go gaming. Been lurking for most of the stream, taking it easy, nice. Well, hopefully you enjoyed that no reset run. We are officially in reset territory. Which is a little sad, but it is what it is. Yeah, okay, so that I like it. We need to practice Chocolate Island. 100%. But the fact of the matter is, we were green up until like the halfway point of the run. You know, we were green barely on a run that had perfect clips. Like all 3 Yoshi clips were perfect, but whatever. Let's not think about that. Cool. S&W runs because we've perfected lost levels. So I'm gonna be doing lost levels entirely of for next week, and even today I'm gonna do a little bit of hotfix focus. So as part of that, we're gonna do some SMB2 USA after I'm done with S&W runs, because I have to get like I'm doing all levels all stars for the hotfix on Friday. You didn't know about the hotfix? Exclamation mark hotfix. Let's do it. You've been watching Among Us all. You've been watching Among Us all week. Ha. Nice split, by the way. You've been watching Among Us all week. Is Among Us a show? Among Us is a hidden role game like Deceit or Town of Salem. What, like Mafia, kinda? Was I mad at Cosmic in the Warpless D4 race when he got world record? Of course not. I mean, first of all, there is commentary, like, after the race. But, like, I understand where people, like, if you are investing a lot of time into a speedrun, like, you're gonna have, like, probably competitive nature and like, feel bad if people surpass you. But, like, I am 100% happy that the game got a new world record at all. Like, and the fact that I was in the video, honestly, is pretty awesome. Like, speedrunners in general it's kind of a community versus a game thing more than individuals versus each other. Like, you are rooting for the time to get beat, no matter who it is. Some people would rather it be them doing it, but at the end of the day, you have to be happy a new world record exists. Alright, well, whatever. Came out 2 years ago, but I got huge in the last week. Yo, speaking of huge, someone gifted me Fall Guys, so I've been playing that a little bit. But I don't know, like, over 50% of the time I try to play it, it has, like, massive server issues. Yo, how you doing, Milk? How am I liking Fall Guys? It's pretty fun. But yeah, again, it's, like, plagued with issues, which I understand. It's way bigger than what they expected. The main issue I have with the game is that I've only played it for a couple hours and I've already seen like every single map. Oh my god. Alright, well if we miss that, it's over. It looks so cute. It's only like 20 bucks. It's super fun. They just need more content, and I understand they're in kind of a rock and a hard place. I don't think they expected to make that much money, you know? Like, I don't think they expected their user base to be nearly what it is. Oops. Fall Guys has definitely been huge too, but it's been fun to watch. But Among Us is basically a flash game. It's 100K viewers every night because big streamers play it. I see. If you want to get Fall Guys, I recommend getting it now because I don't see it like being a huge thing in like 2 months from now. I feel like it's one of those things where people are talking about Fall Guys esports and stuff like that, but it just doesn't have the markings of a game with a lot of longevity. Unless they take the Fortnite approach and like every single week add new maps and stuff like that. And I bet they want to do that, but A, they're probably constrained from a development aspect, and then B, like, they got other things they gotta work on, like having working servers and stuff like that. I don't like the Fortnite model because it, like, encourages terrible dev conditions. But yeah, it's fun. My main complaint is that, like, for a game that is so popular, it doesn't seem to have that much content. I've already seen, like I'm repeating maps, and I haven't played for that long. But it reminds me a lot of Mario Royale, honestly, but I enjoyed Mario Royale better. Mario Royale is... I'm a little bit biased, though, right? It does say Fall Guys Season 1, but I feel like people will be disappointed by their new content and bet it'll be slow to update. Yeah, I thought they said that the season is going to last multiple months or something like that. Like, it's not an issue with the game. Like, if I was them, like, I would... They did everything right. They just got, like, literally... There were, like, 1 million people on Fall Guys yesterday, or when I was playing. It was, like, an insane amount. Picante is all about his content? Yeah, exactly. Contente? I like Picontent way better than Contente. Do I have a YouTube channel? I do, Darth, but it's not... I don't really use it for anything right now. It's basically just a way for me to post podcasts to a different platform. Like, I would like at some point to make long-form YouTube content, or short-form. I would like to make edited YouTube content, but at the same time, like, it takes forever. Like, speaking of which, like, Milkopia, you're in the chat, right? Doesn't it take, like, forever to make a YouTube video? And honestly, the problem with YouTube is that, especially starting out, it's really, 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 like, it's a grind. Like, it's an even bigger grind than... What is it? Streaming. And streaming's a massive grind. Because, like, you have to make consistent, good content on a regular basis. And then, like, you might get, like, 30 views. YouTube barf? Yeah, pretty much. I don't really watch that many YouTube videos. I guess because I'm trying to make a podcast, I'm, like, super into podcasts. So I watch some video podcasts, but that's about it. How many times can I say the word podcast until it, like, sounds, like, not like a real word? Whatever happened to that podcast ninja or whatever? You remember that guy from, like, 2007? You think getting into making videos takes a significant chunk of time? Yeah, it's one of those things where you don't realize how much time it takes until you do it. Because, like, every single little thing has, like, yeah, even basic cuts, it ends up taking a while. Because it takes as long as the video is, and then probably times 2, times 3 at the minimum. Like, that was one of those things where I tried to do, like, video editing on, like, the first few episodes of the podcast, and, like, god damn it. Oh, god. Oh, okay. Okay, we're chilling. And, like, it ended up taking, like, 6 hours, like, per episode, and it's like, I can't. You're a little late to the party, Jimmy. You think each level should have different sections for Fall Guys, and then you could, like, modularize and reorganize them? Like, a full-on level editor isn't even that far-fetched when you have things like, Marbles on Stream have custom levels. Like, this is kind of like the new Marbles on Stream, except, like, it has way more interaction, you know? When you think about it, Marbles on Stream is basically a pure RNG battle royale. Why? Raw Input just posted that. You're gonna make people spite unsub, you know? Contente reminds you of Kofefe? Well, Kofefe reminds me to ban Katje for bringing political discussion to an otherwise drama-free stream. How dare he? How dare he utter those words? Bring it on, mother fricker. This is kind of like a don't you know who I am situation. Where I have, like, ultimate authority in this channel. Picante Street Team will rise again. Who's talking politics? The word has a reality TV reference, I thought. No, it's, now, like, I brought on the political discussion, but no, that was a Trump tweet where he made a misspelling, like, probably in, like, 2017. Like, he was definitely president at this point. Regardless. I brought this on myself. Okay, that's like, so like... No. No. Like, even if you were talking about the T word in his reality TV context, like, you can't just be, like, talking about the president and be like, no, I'm talking reality TV. It's still the president. Picante said the T word. Yeah, I gotta get timed out. That's like saying you're talking about Reagan, but you're talking about Reagan. Like, oh, I'm talking about the movie star Reagan. It's like, no. You mentioned... You mentioned a guy who is very well known for being president. Doesn't matter if you're not talking about it in a political context. Fango, like, actually, let's not talk politics. Like, you're getting in... Like, I'm sure we actually agree politically, but it's not okay. No politicante? Yeah, let's, like, actually never have this conversation again. No math conte? Yeah, I don't know. I like... There are people who already have over 100 hours in Fall Guys. Hasn't the game only been out for, like, a weekend? So, maybe ask them. I'm playing it casually. I like to nitpick things. I enjoy the game, but, like, I'm always looking at the flaws. I'm a terrible human being in that regard. Where the hell did Fall Guys come from? Like, it exploded? It was in closed beta or something, and they gave their... They just had a really good marketing team. They basically gave their... They knew their game was good and had fun to, like, showcase on stream, so they gave it to a bunch of big streamers. They played it, and then they had an open release, and now everyone wants to play it. Yeah, I think that they should really fix the servers first. It wasn't just big streamers, they also went around to chats dropping codes for everyone to grab. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not, like, super familiar with it just because I don't think I ever watched a single minute of Fall Guys. I still haven't watched a single minute of Fall Guys on stream. Like, it was one of those things that, like, oh, a lot of people are playing this, I don't really know what it is. I think the first time I saw the game was, I saw like Fi-Fi made a video tweet. I'm like, oh, that's what this is. But yeah, it's all marketing. Like they marketed it super well. It amazes me that Nintendo still tries to like. Or actually, no, they didn't. They got rid of the Nintendo creator program. Right now, they're like. Streaming is such a massive part of marketing. It amazes me that there's still some situations where it's like they don't want people streaming. Like what Persona is still like gets upset if you stream like the latter half of Persona 5 or something like that. Like streaming made that game, not Persona 5, Fall Guys. Devolver Digital in general. So I didn't know it was Devolver Digital actually until yesterday. Like I know that they're a publishing company, so it wasn't developed by them. I forget the people who made Fall Guys. It is a relatively large company, but Devolver Digital definitely knows how to like. They're a good publishing team. They definitely know how to market the products. Like I know people called it cringe or whatever, but like their E3 presentation got a lot of buzz for Devolver. It doesn't feel Devolver-y. What games do they make? Like Serious Sam. Like, Devolver still is a publishing house. Like, I guess a lot of their games, like, kind of like how A24 movies all have the same feel. Like, publishers definitely try to have a cohesive feel for their games or movies or whatever they're publishing, but... It has that indie feel, right? You hate those E3 presentations, but yeah, they're memorable. I mean, I personally think that, like, E3 does... There's no reason to have E3 anymore. Like, Corona might have killed it. But, like, yeah, just more stuff like Nintendo Directs. Like, Sony just had a Direct, right? I forget what they call it. But they still haven't given that PS5 price. Cool. Went a little low there. Oops. Everything about that was idiotic. Why did I think I could make it past that? Well, whatever. Yikes. Forgot you could spin jump on those bubbles. Like, this actually isn't as bad as it looks. We're gonna be like plus 40 probably out of Vanilla Dome, and we could make that up in Star World. Yeah, we're gonna lose some time here too. Oh god. Well, that could have been worse. Got pulled from under me there. Yo, how you doing, Trent? Yeah. Having to reset's no fun. But we gotta do it. We can't just do multiple no resets a day. What? That'd be crazy. How many people do you think die in this level? Probably not that uncommon, right? Like on a first playthrough? Actually, it's probably super common to die here now that I think about it. Dropping off for lunch so I could PB? Well, I appreciate you taking that sacrifice, PSI. I salute you. Sick gold. It's so early, but not like it matters, right? Wow. Sick command, Jimmy. Well, I guess we won't save that gold. Gold's a gold? Well, a fake gold's a fake gold, right? Oh, gotta stretch. Stretching with Picante. It's like yoga, but more lame. I wish resetting didn't do that. Not a fan of that, honestly. Alright, cool. Let's get a 361, because why not? Okay, I guess not. It happens. Can we match the gold? Actually, I didn't save that one. Never mind. Sick. Wanna know what's sick? Green out of Iggy. Okay, that if you get green out of Iggy, you might as well like you PB'd right there. You don't even have to do the rest of the run. It's guaranteed PB if you're green out of Iggy. You know? We got 280. We're probably gonna be green out of Iggy. That's how it is. In fact, yeah, you know what? Let's just do that. Let's get green out of Iggy, and then I'll just like submit a like 1:29:58 to the leaderboard, and then only clip like the first 3 minutes of this and be like, that's all you need to see. I was green, so. Sometimes the most satisfying PBs are the ones where you're like red every single split except for the last split. I've had a couple of those. Let's see how many different colors of 0.0 we can get. Only 2 on 4. Well, I guess there's the gold, so there's 3. Well, okay, no, there's super orange plus 0.0, light orange 0.0, light green 0.0, super green or dark green 0.0, and then there's the gold 0.0. So there are actually 5 shades. There's a red 0.0 there too. Yeah, I forgot about that. I don't know what it defaults to. If like somehow like to the billionth of a second, like a complete actual cosmic tie in splitting. I don't know what it would do. I think green. I don't know how accurate it is. Like if like they internally do thousandth on live split to determine those. Playing time, yeah, exact. Like I don't know what defaults to. I feel like it's green. But then again, I've also never tied a PB. Like, I feel like there are certain communities where that is much more common. Sick. Oh my god. At least I didn't get the P balloon. Like, if you're doing like SMB3, or not SMB3, SMB1, any percent, you might tie a little bit. Just waiting for a plank time perfect split. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna happen anytime soon. Blorange? Are you trying to think of things that rhyme with orange? Because the answer is door hinge. Hyper purple time? Oh no. Can we get a Knuckles? Oh no. Oh, secret colors? Yeah. Well, there is the rainbow split. There's an option in live split where if you don't want it to like just be gold, it could like it goes through all the colors instead. And rainbow splits are pretty badass, but at least to me they're a little distracting. I use them very briefly for like 2 weeks. Rainbow splits are hard to read. That's true. You don't really see them that much anymore. I feel like rainbow splits are something that a lot of new runners do. And then they stop. Maybe because the flash wears off and it's like, I'd rather read this. Why? What am I supposed to do in that situation? Legitimately. This is a race to the bottom here. How many times can I get off Yoshi? That's I was already halfway done. I couldn't veer off the course. How many times can I dismount Yoshi? Yeah, I mean, it's there's exceptions, obviously, but, like, yeah, it's generally not seen that much in veteran speedrunners. What are you wowing about, Jimmy? Uh-oh. Didn't mean it as a counterexample, just one you've seen, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I mean, like, I feel like humans look at a split long enough to not only see the red and then leave, because, like, the frequency of changes. If you stay for more than, like, a third of a second on a stream, you'll be able to see the multiple different colors. But yeah, it definitely is hard to read. Who watches ZFG, though? Honestly. Who would ever... Says the guy who is current... I assume I have less viewers than ZFG. I guess I don't know for sure. Wow, that happened. Don't be like that. What am I being like? Bad joke? Okay, I'll admit it. No, ZFG is obviously a legend, right? That being said, I think I've only watched him once. It made me realize I was way more into Clint than OOT. Because, like, even Cheese, who I like a lot, started speedrunning OOT 100%, and I just wasn't a huge fan. He loves ZFG GDQ, but he can't enjoy his stream and doesn't talk enough. I mean, a lot of the old school, like, gods of speedrunning are like that. Like, gameplay focused. For better or for worse. I say for better, because they wouldn't have gotten to that point if they were stream chat focused, you know? His stream is so big that it doesn't really have appeal to me. You really enjoy watching his runs, though? That's what C means. He doesn't want me to get that big. Don't be like that. Don't be like a big ol' streamer. There we go. You definitely like Clint more than OT. You ran into him by chance because you were looking for OT. Yeah. I know he's, like, done a little bit of speedrunning of OT. Like, he'll go back to it, but, like, I do miss the era of, like, pure OT from Clint. Like, you knew what you were turning into. You could Dampe meme. Oh, yeah, I haven't even beaten OT. Half the shit I didn't even know what was happening. I just kind of knew in the run. It's like Dampe, lol. That fishing section, lol. You know, toxic Bacante. He's only gone back, like, once. Okay, so... I haven't watched Clint in a while. Maybe that was... I just happened to get the one time. I thought he's done it a couple times, but... I miss the era of long-form Clint plans, you know? Now he's just kind of doing whatever, and he's happy, and he's successful, so... Keep on doing what you want, but, like, when he was, like, speedrunning OT forever, when he's speedrunning Mario 64 forever, those were my favorite Clint moments. Chat interaction was great at that point, too. Stream was a bit smaller, more time to read in OT. I can see more time to read, because if you speedrun a game and you're super familiar with it, which I'm going to guess Clint was at least a little familiar with OT, understood where there were breaks in the run, etc. You just, like, know when you can look at chat, and therefore it has a good chat interaction. But his stream was always, like, Like, even in that era, it was going fast, and it was just, like, bullshit spam. So I don't really think it's changed too much based on what I've seen now. OT has a ton more downtime than SM64. SM64 has a surprisingly large amount of downtime if you count every star cutscene and stuff like that. Sick. Downtime, you mean tricks you could autopilot? Yeah, that's fair. I don't know, honestly, like, I wish I could watch Twitch more, but when you try to, like, stream and work, it's like the... It's like, that sleep, social life, good grades triangle, except for streaming, it's like, have another job, stream a ton, and watch a ton of streams. Pick two, you know? Alright, we did pretty well. Alright, sick. All we gotta do is make it out of this level with Cape. And we have a massive, massive advantage going into the second half of the run. So we make it out of here with Cape. I mean, that generally implies that we're green out of the split. But we have like 30-something seconds of time save in Star World. Alright, it's good to know I could just do a second jump and generally get the pound. Sure. I'm so bad at splitting there, but we'll take it. God damn it. I've done that actually so many times, it's really annoying. Sick. I split super late there. We're good. Cool. Okay, I guess I didn't split late. It was just a bad split. It's fine. Have you ever played any tabletop RPGs? Like what? Dungeons and Dragons, that kind of thing? I remember one of my friends was like, yo, let's all play D&D, and then, like, we couldn't get past the character creation phase. I played a couple board games in my day. Oh god, 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 oh god. But none, no. It's not a slight against them, it just never really came up, and at this point, like, I have too many other things to do. Nice 14, by the way. Oh my god. Spork, thank you so much for the 29 months at tier 2. No one else here has committed to anything like you've committed to me. Well, Pink's not in the chat, so. We got no founders here. So basically, yes. How you doing, Spork? You never did the thing that I asked you, well, I guess you guys wanted to do it, but sad. It's all good. There's more opportunity there. I do really appreciate 29 months. That's basically a year to take one out of Spork's book there. Please don't sue me, man. Enjoy your party pickles. And enjoy the stream. Couldn't get your schedule together. That's fair. It's hard, you know? Have you always been green? Am I going nuts here? Character creation is the hardest early game boss for D&D. Yeah, but, like, I don't know. The fact that we couldn't get past the character creation phase probably indicates that we wouldn't really enjoy... Like, not motivated enough to, like, really even start is, like, already a bad sign, right? D&D is definitely worth trying if you're interested in it. I was never interested in it. That was the thing. Nice gold, by the way. It was more that, like, my friends were like, oh, let's do this. I'm like, all right, fine. It's not like, what am I going to do, sulk in a corner while they're playing amongst themselves? So, like, I wasn't the one into it. You've been playing with a group for 25 years and you had difficulty with forming a cohesive party for a new adventure? Well, I don't know if that's what I mean, but... Yeah, I was not the friend that was like, oh, let's all play D&D. I was just kind of there. Oh god, that is not good. Why do I do this to myself? Sick. Still save time. No big deal. But these are also people I would regularly hang out with. So, like, if I didn't do it that one time, it would probably have come up at another time. But I guess they weren't into it too much either. The only tabletop RPG, if it is, like, is Warhammer one of those? Like, Warhammer figures have always looked cool to me. Speaking of Spork, we went to, like, this sick, like... It was like a board game place at NLSS. Right next to the liquor store. We got like a... We didn't really get a tour, but they let us in after they closed. And talked to us for a bit. It was fun. I've always thought those figures are like cool and stuff, and like people like paint them, but it's just not for me. Like, if I could get into every single hobby there was, I would, you know? The painting stuff takes so much effort, you can't deal with it, even though you'd like to. Yeah, I guess, like, instead of doing that, I'd be like, if I was gonna do something that was a lot of effort, I liked, what was it? Like those Gundams you had to assemble. I would get like the $100 ones, and those would be really fun. But I didn't get the ones like you had to like paint. I would just get the ones that are basically like it's not really a puzzle, but you know, it has like those, like all those pieces, and you have to like put them together, and it takes like hours. Those are fun. You want to get a 3D printer to everything, but you never play IRL anymore, mostly online. I know that there's like a decent board game community online, like what is it, Dominion? Like, I had a friend who really wanted to play that with me a bunch. We ended up doing it, but he's way more into it than me. I played the Warhammer MMO when that was a thing for like a couple days. It was like alive for like 2 years, but damn, get in the cool. Time save. That's not an annoying sound at all. What else am I supposed to do in a water level, huh? Alright, that was sick. Oh my god. I was about to ask, like, is this the first game with colored Yoshis? Besides green, and I'm like, oh my god, it's the first game with Yoshi. So yes. Alright, sick. Actually sick, though, because that's our major time save in the run. That and, Wendy. Wendy in every single Mario game is terrible. I don't actually know if that's the case, but I'm gonna assume it to be true, because it's true in SMW and SMB3. Back, I shaved 2 minutes off world record. That'd be pretty cool, right? Especially since I don't do a strat that saves 50 seconds. Yeah, we got the first sub 120. Cool. Oh my god. Stop getting stars. No. We have too many. Oops. You're like, Picante, you didn't have to reset, right? No, that's like the biggest time. Like, that's like 2 minutes gone. That was not a good move, if we're being honest. Actually, I'll be right back, guys. Give me like 3 minutes. Sorry, I don't like food crunching sounds. Alright, god damn it. I hate that every single time I reset it's like a fucking like epilepsy warning, but just my capture card. Not really much I can do there. So the thing is, Tubular is really cool because you could do a Blue Yoshi right like that. If you had to do Tubular the normal way, it's a terrible level. That and Wings are really cool. The Wings are a lot more infuriating in Tubular. Only saves like 10 seconds too. Yeah, I apologize, everyone. Someone placed a very delicious chicken wrap outside my door. And it's just been sitting there, and I, like, kind of had to eat it, right? It was tempting. Too tempting. Somebody's sabotaging stream. It's like it's like one of those things with like a cardboard box with a stick on top of it. I get like trapped. But yeah, someone makes a delicious chicken wrap. Or like, I don't know the term for it, but like it's not like a fried chicken wrap, but like the tortilla is like pan seared, so it's like fried in a way that, oh, it's crunch. Oh, it was so good. It was amazingly delicious. But anyway, yes, I'm sorry it ruined the stream. It wasn't even the chicken smell. It was just like the looks, you know? It's like, damn, chicken. When you see a nice looking, no, I'm not. Okay. Shit. What? Where is my signal? Where'd it go? Excuse me. It was hanging, I guess. Yo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Cool. Shit. When typing goes wrong. Alright, guys. We know you've been expecting greatness and I haven't delivered. This is the run, okay? I'm not sure if you've ever seen a run before, like the run, not just a run, sorry. But that's where we're going. The run. Like, get ready. Prepare your body, you know? Prepare your Reggie. The problem with that run... Oh, God. The run is off to a bad start here. The run. But the problem with that one run is that I got too many stars, and then, you know, as you get more stars, the game gets more and more unstable before crashing it at 100. Well, let's do it. SMW is pretty like, it's been 3 hours of stream, and it does not feel like that, because this run is just forever long. Just cutscene after cutscene, man. Alright, cool. 314 as usual. Alright, this is where things get a little spicy. Get a little picante. We're out of World 1. We're into the danger zone. Should've went for DP1 guy. Think of all the time save. Sick. Yo, how you doing, M. Cullis, son? Jesus, I feel like I terribly mispronounced your name, but hope you're doing well. Sick. Oh. Swimming in this game is honestly just the worst, and there should be like a category that just removes... It's 96, but it removes every single water level in the game. You ever think about that? Dry percent? Be a good name for it. Like, every single category has a water level. And that water level is actually Donut Secret. The one we just played. Facial hair is on point today. Look like a man. I have a goatee. After a freak facial hair trimming accident. Well, the reason I have a goatee is because of Pink. Because the stipulation is I could buzz my head, because I've been wanting to do that for a while. On the stipulation that I don't shave my beard. I could trim, but yeah. So I tried trimming and it did not work out, so I had to fix it and make a goatee. I'm not like amazing, or I don't think goatees are like great or anything. I'm not like trying to rock it, but it's working out, I guess. Can't go full egg mode. I wish I could. I want to be like baby face, but like to the extreme where there's no hair anywhere, just like, you know, Frank Reynolds. Pink is Shang in this relationship. I don't know who Shang is. Unless you mean the word for up in Chinese. Yikes. I was like, we went a little too far, right? That'd be Shang. It wouldn't be Shang. An aerodynamic head is important for speedrunning. Did I tell you guys the story about me in high school where I was on the swim team for 1 year, and like traditionally at high schools everyone shaves their head for, I don't know, for solidarity before like state and swimming, but also because like, yeah, swimming with a shaved head is actually more aerodynamic. The hair, Jesus, there's like a fly. But regardless, I wasn't really paying attention, and I was like, oh, I gotta shave my head. I'm like, wait, what about my eyebrows? Because like I was like, that's hair. I need aerodynamicness. So yeah, I shaved my eyebrows and I look like a cancer patient for like 4 months, and everyone's like, your eyebrows aren't gonna grow back. Look at my eyebrows, big and bushy as ever. Like, my dad was on the swim team, and I think he was just trying, like, you know, parents kind of like laughing at their kids sometimes. He was on the swim team, like, he like went to state every year for swimming. They shaved their heads and did not shave their eyebrows. He should have been like, no one shaves their eyebrows. Don't shave your eyebrows. But he didn't. And so, yeah, it was like, everyone was like, it's not going to grow back. I'm like, they're going to grow back. It's hair on your body. It grows back. But no, they're not. They didn't come in like more bushy or anything. This is the same. I just didn't have eyebrows for a bit. It took like 2 months for them to go back in. But how did I do in the swim meet? Oh, I was one of the worst on the team. So it didn't matter. Also, you normally wear a swim cap, so it legitimately doesn't matter. It's kind of one of those, like, oh, fun things to do as a team. I guess I had a slight advantage not having those eyebrows when normally my swim cap would not cover the eyebrows. Nice goatee. That is not how you spell it, but thank you. I was mentioning that this is your fault. That goatee is truly the goat? Yeah. It's not bad, I think. I don't know if everyone's just making fun of me or not. Oops, we don't want that. Alright, first try? Yes, of course. Every single time. God damn it, that's a 1 in 4. Yeah, you don't want to go too late or else you lose the Yoshi forever. Except this is... this is not the best here. Oh, come on. That's... This game hates me. It's literally RNG at this point. God, fuck. Really? This is, like, incredibly unlucky. I don't... Eating cheesecake, a little jealous here. Like, what? Now I just want to get it, you know? Yoshi killing the run? Well, to be fair, Yoshi was not meant to do this. This is Miyamoto himself. I don't get it. Is, like, my subpixel permanently fucked or something? See, first try, easy. Like, legit, was that... How many tries did I get booted out? This looks painful. Well, so the way it works with that setup, it's 75% to get it first try. And then subsequently, it's just, like, completely random based on subpixel. So... we missed a 25%, and then we got incredibly unlucky for whatever. Why am I spin jumping? There we go. Alright, cool. It is almost kind of like 60% of the time it works every time. See, the problem with this goatee is it doesn't solve any of the issues of why I hate beards. Like, maybe if I trimmed it correctly it would, but the fact is we got a thick-ass goatee right now. Scratchy on my face. Might have to shave it. Might be gone tomorrow. Who knows? Pink might glue it to the back. Wait. What? God damn it. I don't know why I'm like doing so bad in YF4, but whatever. I'm not gonna let it ruin the run here, okay? We're still gaming. If I let it sit, it will stop itching. So when I did No Shave November, as the month went on, I've never felt worse than having a beard for like it never goes away. The itching will just get worse over time. You will cherish it while it's here. Like, No Shave November was incredibly unenjoyable for me. I hated it so much. I'm just not a beard person. Skin's not used to it. It helps to use oils. You reach peak itchy for weeks 3 to 4 and then it chilled out. I mean, I just don't want it, right? It's not worth the pain to have a goatee. Like, I've been growing beards since, for like, I don't know, 12 years? I feel like my skin's gonna be used to it by now. You're just seeing how far it can go. So since you have an excuse with COVID, it looks hideous. I'm not gonna say their beard is hideous or anything. They look fine in a beard. But Superior David, they've definitely grown up their beard, and it seems to be quarantine based. They didn't really have a beard, and then like quarantine hit, and now they have massive beard. I feel like the quarantine beard is totally a thing. That being said, I'm sure it's not that bad. Okay, you look rugged. That's the that's the word we're looking for. It looks like you're on a registry, the cool guy registry. I'm jealous, honestly. Okay. I'm not implying certain registries are actually for cool guys instead of other. I'm saying there's an actual cool guy registry. Your stash is on the Burt Reynolds registry. Yo, R.I.P., right? Maybe that's because I thought Sean Connery died. Like, I totally did. Maybe I was thinking Burt Reynolds. It's the stash. I overthought my own joke. I was just hoping people didn't take that implication, okay? God damn it. Burt Reynolds died, yeah, a couple years ago. I mean, he's pretty old, right? Like, he was in his 80s. It happens. But yeah, it was if Burt Reynolds is confirmed dead, then that's who I was thinking of when I thought Sean Connery was dead. Sean Connery's still kicking. Bert was 82. It's slightly young, but it happens. Like, something tells me, and I'm sorry, I don't mean to be slanderous to Burt Reynolds here, if this is not correct, but something tells me Burt had a pretty crazy life, a little bit of a rock and roll lifestyle. Whoa, that was close. This is also going to be close. All right, cool. Absolutely sketchy. I've only saw Burt Reynolds as like... Uh-oh. Decent recovery. Like, I'm not sure if I actually saw Burt Reynolds movies. Like, I only saw Burt Reynolds as part of Archer when I watched Archer. Cool. You think doctors are more baffled at how Ozzy Osbourne is still alive? It's like the... I'm not sure if you ever saw the clip of Mr. Burns, where he has, like, every single disease ever, and therefore he's, like... It's, like, perfect balance. It's kind of like that. When you've done every single drug ever, it balances itself out. You basically become invincible. I did not mean to press that button. Whatever. It's about what comes to mind when you think Ozzy, yeah. Oh. Sure. You come back and Picantes talk about every drug ever in Ozzy Osbourne. Well, yeah, it's not that far-fetched, right? I go where the chat takes me. This wasn't even me this time. I haven't really willingly thought of Ozzy Osbourne in at least a decade. Is who wrong in this situation? Cool. Me? I don't know what the every drug ever thing. Probably not. I'm probably a genius. It sounds spot on. I can't be wrong, yeah. That's the advice I give everyone who wants to be invincible. Just do every drug. No, I don't. I don't want to get sued. And the easiest way to get sued in the video game community is just talk about Billy Mitchell. It doesn't even have to be a bad thing. Just say the words. Oh, shit. On the news tomorrow, Twitch streamer Picante sued by Billy Mitchell. I mean, on the plus side, I'd be able to get that sweet, sweet YouTube money, right? No, I don't qualify. I need like 1,000 subs, right? But I would be able to make some YouTube drama, and speedrunning YouTube drama. That's what pays the bills. Actually, we kind of need a new drama YouTuber, right? After Apollo decided to stop making content. Well, we got Carl Jobst. Prepare for the Big Sue. Some people just got, like, honestly, like, on how is X still alive, how is this person still alive, it all comes down to good genes. Like, longevity is, like, basically genes. We don't need a drama YouTuber, Fango is the joke. I don't want to be known as the guy who replaced Apollo Legend of all people. Oh my god, I'm not a big fan. I think I've mentioned that before. You're only half paying attention? Fair. Yo, how you doing, Kawhi? How have you been? I feel like it's been, like, a little bit, if we're being honest. Alright, sick. Do you see that? Bam. You're doing great. Started dating? Nice. Also, I think you might have to refresh if you want a notification. You know what you did. Unless you've... Actually, maybe not. I'm not even going to try reading that Vodify, but I'm just confused. But yeah, I wish you luck in the dating world, Kawhi. Is the opening to an awful song? But what song? We gotta know. Hello Kitty by Avril Lavigne. I feel like I know that song. That was like her comeback in a way, right? Like, it was like way after she was super popular. Well, I'm just gonna come out and say it. I'm not sure if it was Twitch glitching out and not showing your sub badge before, but if you sub with Twitch Prime, like, during the stream, Twitch is weird about, like, actually being able to send notifications, so thank you for the sub, Kawhi. Come back 7 years after girlfriend. So the thing is, I remember it being not as clear-cut as that. Like, with Avril Lavigne, I'm pretty sure she just has a large Japanese audience, and she was making the song for the Japanese audience who liked it. Like, and then, like, all of the American fans, like, what the hell are they doing? Kind of like, what's his name? Drake Bell. If you've followed him, like, isn't his, like, entire Twitter in Spanish now, and he, like, makes songs in Spanish? Like, he had a massive... He had a massive, like, fan base in, I think, South America. Maybe it's Portuguese. Maybe it was Brazil. But anyway, like, he basically, like, now he's... now he's appealing to that crowd. Curse of Big in Japan. Who else is big in Japan? Lil Xan? Japan by Lil... Baby girl, what you doing with your man? I just popped Xan, 50,000 in Japan. Actually, it's this little Dex, not Lil Xan. Sorry. Or Dex. I don't know if it's Lil. Uh-oh. Hello Kitty was co-written by the father of Suck, Chad Kroger. Who is Chad Kroger? Lead vocalist and guitarist for rock band Nickelback. I'm gonna go ahead and say I don't think Nickelback's that bad. Holy shit, you just looked at Drake Bell's Twitter. Am I right? Is his Twitter in Spanish? Because I'm not sure if he's still doing it. He definitely did it for like a long time. Oh god. Oh yeah, well whatever. Yeah, he's huge. Okay, so Latin America, not South America. Badge is not that important. Sometimes Twitch glitches out and like doesn't show the badge sometimes, so I guess I confuse myself. Entirely in Spanish? Yeah, it's interesting. But honestly, good for Drake Bell, because I know that Drake Bell actually had finance issues. And like honestly, it was one of those situations where after Drake and Josh, like he kind of got washed up, so he found his niche. And he's doing really well there. I'm still sad that like Josh Peck is apparently a kind of a douche. Specifically to Drake Bell, but whatever. Josh Peck had like a little bit of an acting career after Drake and Josh, but it didn't nearly hit off as much as people thought it would. You're that Alphaville is big in Japan. I remember Josh Peck like was a Viner, and his Vines were the worst. Like I hated them. I also didn't like Vine in general, but I was like, who would watch this? So anti-shouts to Josh Peck, apparently. I'm sorry, Josh, we got beef. Josh Peck is a douche. You never heard what did he do? It's one of those things where I don't have like specific examples. Like he did not invite Drake Bell to his wedding, I know that, but like that's not necessarily a douchey thing to do if you've fallen out of favor with someone. That's perfectly fine. But I remember like reading up on some stuff and like he kind of was arrogant or something like that. But that being said, I don't have specific examples, so maybe I'm misremembering this. Maybe I'm just sad that Drake and Josh is not the dream team I thought they were in real life. What was that movie I liked with Josh Peck? Was it The Whackness? Is that a movie? It was The Whackness. He was in the ATM horror movie, Absolutely Brutal. I don't think I know that one. I don't like horror movies at all. Why? I just wasn't close enough to the ceiling. I'm so sad right now. Oh my god. Remember that one time a kid wished for the Make-A-Wish Foundation to meet Drake the rapper? They instead gave him Drake from Drake and Josh. Oof. Hopefully they were a Drake and Josh fan. Oops. Also, if we're being honest, I would much rather have Josh. If I would, like, cause Drake was cool, but like Josh was like way more animated. Like if I'm Make-A-Wishing Drake and Josh, I want some guy yelling Game Sphere in my ear, you know? Didn't that movie have Olsen Twin in as well? What, ATM or The Whackness? I think I liked The Whackness because it was like, oh, movies about drugs, man. It is spherical. But I have a feeling that The Whackness was like way deeper than it needed. Like, it's like one of those like faux deep movies that like if you look past like the initial premise, it's like they tried way too hard. I bet if I watched The Whackness again, I would not enjoy it at all. According to Snopes, the Drake and Josh Make-A-Wish thing didn't happen. That's good for the Make-A-Wish recipient, bad for funny stories on the internet. You're making a wish to be on Legends of the Hidden Temple? Isn't that like a movie that came out 40 years ago? One of my favorite YouTube videos is like, he was in a movie where like there's like excessive swearing and like there's like a tirade before he's like killed off of him like just like calling like everyone on a boat like fucking C words and stuff like that. But there's like a cut of that scene in the movie with like the Drake and Josh green border. And it's one of my favorite videos on the internet because like you could kind of see it as a Drake and Josh scene. Zoomers don't know Legend of the Hidden Temple. I guess I'm a Zoomer now. I want to be on MXC with Takeshi. You prefer Drake Bell to Aubrey Graham? Oh, that's Drake's name? Yeah, okay. Well, Drake's kind of a little bit of a creeper, right? Yeah, pretty much PSI. It's basically Takeshi's Castle for kids? Okay. But wasn't Takeshi's Castle for kids, Nickelodeon's Guts? Nickelodeon Guts? Nickelodeon's Guts? Nickelodeon Guts. Guts and Hidden Temple and everything were all pretty similar, or simple, or similar? Okay. I read it right, but it was typed wrong. You watched a show called Uh-Oh as a kid, everyone just got gooed? Nick Arcade, you cowards. I don't think I remember Nick Arcade. But Nickelodeon Guts, the game, honestly, I would love to learn that speedrun if I just had, like, unlimited time to learn speedruns. At the same time, I could just learn Nickelodeon Guts. I feel like that's a bad direction for the stream, though. Maybe for a 12-hour challenge. I have a... As part of a recent episode of the podcast, I may have submitted a game to speedrun.com and may have another uncontested world record, unless Dana decides to submit his definitely better times. But we had a fun one this week. Nick Wild and Crazy Kids. What was the Nick show where they lit like where did they slime people? What was that called? Cause like it was like kind of like a was it like done in commercial breaks or like how did the sliming work? Apparently, like a slime fetish is like a real thing, which is oh god. Why did I even have to bring that up? Why did I have to ruin people's day? Double Dare. Okay, I do remember Double Dare. I remember I wanted to get slimed. I wanted to go to the Nick Arcade, or what was it? The Nickelodeon Studios had like their own amusement park, right? You think it was commercial breaks? You don't remember it being a show? I remember it being like both or something. Yo, how you doing, Leon? They slime people randomly at the studios, but they slime people on Figure It Out too. I think I remember it was called Double Dare, but maybe I'm wrong. The building still exists. You can find pictures. Well, I remember like there's like is Defunct Land a YouTube channel or something? There was like a whole 40-minute video that I watched a little bit before getting bored of, like people like the abandoned theme park of Nick Studios. But I remember it looked so good. Like, it was like the dream place, and like, I wanted to go. And I remember like there were so many sweepstakes where it's like, we'll spend a weekend at Nick Studios. And I'm like, oh shit, this could be me. A toy collection group you're behind, the son of a Nick executive. Let me beat the level first. Spork's chat message does generally take priority, but we have to make exceptions in some cases. Toy collection group, we had the son of Nick, executive, and he got to keep one of the Double Dare slime noses. Double Dare's a challenge with duo teams doing weird stuff, no slime. I'm very confused. I'm getting conflicting reports on slime here. Got to keep, yeah. Just found out you could own a debit card. That sounds like a... Having a debit card allows you to do cool stuff on the internet, but never get excited for opportunities to spend money, you know? Just be careful, man. Okay, so I guess the sliming I'm thinking of, though, is totally the commercial breaks. So I remember it was like 10 kids lined up in a row, and they had like this large, long thing of slime that they like slimed all these children. I shouldn't, like, just using the specific word children sounded so creepy. Slime these participants. The debit card is just surrounded by debt, yeah. Might as well call it the debt card, you know? You don't spend more than 20 bucks, especially not online. The thing about having a debit card or a credit card for the first time, it's like at least for me, when I got my first credit card, like, I definitely overspent, because, like, it's detached, right? It's like, oh, I can do this, so I did it. And, luckily, it wasn't, like, nearly as bad as it could have been. Because generally, first of all, you're not going to get a huge credit line for a credit card. But it's one of those things where if you're not used to it, you can feel really detached and then just, like, overspend, even though you only spend 20 bucks on, like, in person. It's just, like, way easier to spend money. Oh, I could do it, so I did. Well, I don't know. That Picante 2020, more like Picante 2015. I got my first credit card at 26. I mean, there's people like that, but turns out having credit's pretty cool. Oh, the days of being 16 with a vanilla Visa getting stuff shipped to your friend's house instead of yours? Yeah, pretty much PSI. The days of not realizing how bad of a deal paying $5 to spend $25 is. Your credit score is pretty decent without having a credit card at almost 30. You took on... Yeah, if you take... like, getting, like, student loans is, like, another way to get credit, but you know what I mean. You bought a Gucci Man floaty. My money habits are questionable. That was not that much money, first of all. Secondly, it's actually a pretty dope pool floaty that I've used as a pool floaty. Why do I keep doing that? Sometimes you gotta enjoy the frivolous things in life, right? That's like the worst monetary advice you could possibly give someone. But they got you a credit card to establish your credit, but it wasn't counting at all because it was under your mom's name or not yours or something. That sucks, but I was really scared because generally that story is my parents set me up with a credit card to build my credit, ended up realizing that my parents put me under $20,000 of credit card debt under my name. So like that's pretty good in terms of like possible outcomes of that scenario. Yo, how you doing, Boyo? It's been a bit. Hope things have been going well for you. That clip dedicated to Boyo. True, that happened to your friend of yours, and yeah, it wasn't so bad. Stop you from leasing a car, but ended up getting a better one anyway. Yeah, I don't actually give a shit about credit, except that like having to pay ridiculous security deposits in my area because you don't have, like, an 800 credit score is really annoying. There's a pro hockey player who had to sue his parents. Yeah, because they embezzled an entire pro contract and left him bankrupt. That's the problem with those scenarios, because, like, you either have to report your parents for fraud or shoulder tens of thousands of debt. So it's like, I mean, honestly, if my, like, I have a very good relationship with my parents, but, like, if my parents absolutely screwed my future, I would pick myself. But luckily, I have good enough parents where that has never and never will be an issue. Oh, come on, I keep doing that. It has, we were a bad mental health, so we went off the radar a bit. That is a legitimate, like, getting off social media, unplugging is, like, a great way to, I mean, like, I'm not saying it's the cure for depression or anything like that, but that's definitely a good approach. I feel like it's a good way to clear my head. Is Pink here to clip that and send it to Mr. and Mrs. Spicy? That would, well, what, me saying that they're good parents? Your parents used to say, I gave you life, so I'm allowed to ruin it when you were a whiny teenager, but you think Jack Johnson's parents took it too far? Oh, Jack Johnson's the guy who, yeah, ice hockey. I don't know, I feel like that's a terribly toxic mentality. I get that, like, no one's perfect, but... It should be more like, I gave you life, now I have to take responsibility for the actions that I did. Like, you know, you're not like judge, jury, and executioner in this scenario. Totally, thanks, man. Well, yeah, I'm glad you're feeling better, too. It was the retort when I told them they were embarrassing you. Also, some people canceling Ellen for fat-shaming someone in the 70s. I don't think that's it. I think systematic reporting of terrible work conditions is a pretty bad look for Ellen. Yikes. Yeah, I did accidentally, yeah, I was gonna say, what's the word? Life-shamed is a good one. Life-shamed? I said I hope they don't speedrun life, but I didn't realize how... No, I said I hope they speedrun life or something like that, which was obviously not what you're supposed to say. I'm just an idiot and didn't realize what I was saying, so it's fine. So I'm not gonna take this anecdotal evidence as gospel, but like I think who was on it? It's an actress. She currently lives in France. I don't know if I can make that jump, so we're gonna spend a really long time here. But like I was listening to Andrew Yang's podcast, and like he actually like brought up like cancel culture and like canceling Ellen, and it's like, how do the people who like made a slip up but are generally good people, like who are they generally? And he's like, oh, it's the people who like people actually stick up for. Like if someone makes a bad thing but they're like, hey, they're actually not a bad guy, but not really anyone's doing that for Ellen, so it's questionable. Picante stream is like the Andrew Yang podcast recap. I mean, it's one of the only things I listen to outside of like, I've said this multiple times, but if you are if you work full time and you basically like try to stream more than 20 hours a week, you basically become the most boring person alive because you're either streaming or working. And one of the only things I could do as a form of entertainment while working is listen to podcasts. So pretty much, yeah. Anything I listen to on a podcast is like the only new stuff I could talk about. It's an unfortunate truth. That level was a yikes, absolutely. We kind of lost a billion seconds, and we lost Yoshi. But whatever. It's not dead. People who complain about cancel culture don't really get that people don't get canceled for nothing. Yeah, I dislike the term... Oh, that's not a split we could have. I dislike the term cancel culture because it implies... Like, it implies that people are canceled. Like, facing consequences for your actions is, like, perfectly acceptable in society. And generally, people who have been canceled are also not. Like, Louis C.K. is an example. Is like, oh yeah, he's got to go back and do the grind at like lower comedy clubs. I mean, probably not right now with COVID, but like the fact that he's like able to have a career at all shows that he's not canceled. Canceled would imply he's not able to do shows anywhere. He's still selling out shows. But anyway. And one of my favorite videos recently was the guy from Cracked. I forget his name, but he started like kind of like a news channel. He had like a video on cancel culture. I liked it. PewDiePie was canceled during his weird taste because of his weird taste in music, or maybe for saying racial slurs. but I'm not sure about. Maybe it was the racial slurs. Maybe it was the weird taste in music. You're purely a podcast person now. It's all you listen to. I like stopped listening to music, and I actually am a little concerned. I love music. Now it was last week. Well, I feel like maybe you weren't around on Twitch in like 2015, 2016, 2017. His Spotify watch list thing was leaked. Yeah, we could go back and get Yoshi and do wings, but it will just beat the level normally. It's only cancel culture if it comes from the Cancel region of France. Otherwise, it's just sparkling consequences. You stream like 30 minutes every 3 days. That's not enough. I'm willing to say that. If you want to stream and have a good stream, you have to stream at least 2 hours when you do, I think. Think about how many streams you watch, and they've already been streaming for a couple hours. The Fox director guy got his job back because everyone stood up for him. He originally got canceled by trolls to prove how bad canceling is. Work has made you so boring. People ask how things are going, and you're like, "Yeah, I worked last week, and I'm working this week." Yeah, it's why honestly, like, I feel like it's a rich get richer situation with full-time streamers. Not to say like they didn't deserve to go full-time in the first place, but like they get to full-time stream and have free time out of streaming to do interesting things. Like, what? Some people cancel people for the fun of it. Leon, I think, like, I don't want to get ageist, but I feel like this is one of those things where I was, like, outraged by, like, I was outraged by, like, cancel culture and things like that when I was, like, 14. Like, this has been, like, a constant culture war, like, sort of deal for, like, the last decade, or probably way more than a decade. But anyway, like, it's one of those things where it's like you literally need to like grow up before you realize how stupid some of the people on the side decrying cancel culture sound. I definitely feel like it's like maybe not physically grow older, but it's like a maturity thing. Cancel Bacante for ageism? Sure. Spicy almost got canceled for breaking my grapefruit promise a second time. Yes, that is worthy of cancellation. The concept got pushed beyond its purpose. Being canceled began as something righteous and something, getting their just desserts. Yeah, like, people still use cancel X or Y, like, unironically. But, like, now it's just the term that, like, it's used in the concept of, like, going too far. Holding someone to the task of racial epithets isn't cancel culture. Yeah, pretty much. Like, even though it was more widely accepted in culture, it was like never okay, right? Like, just because it was used on Xbox Live back in the day didn't mean like it's first of all, this run's over. But just because it was used on Xbox Live back in the day, like constantly, didn't mean that like it was magically fine. We got James back. James gone back for Guardians of the Galaxy besides some questionable shit. It's one of those things where like the only thing like the reason why James Gunn is back, I mean, like, okay, they took it initially a little too seriously, I think. Like, the fact of the matter is, like, it was a decade ago. But, like, the reason he's back is because he's grown as a person and understands his stuff was bad in the past. And, like, he faced consequences, kinda. But, like, if you show you've obviously grown as a person, then people are willing to accept you back. The people who get canceled are the people who are, like, unapologetic. Like, I don't see what the problem is. I said that a while ago. Why are you even trying to do this? You're attacking me for no reason. It's like, well, what you said hurtful statements in the past. Like, can you just at least acknowledge that you did something wrong? It's like, I'm not acknowledging shit, because when I acknowledge it, that just gives you more ammunition. It's like, no, we're not really. We're just trying to see if you're a bad person. Is like, you son of a bitch, you're canceling me. It's like, all you had to do was apologize for your actions 10 years ago. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty much a good way to look at it. Like, I remember the Game Grumps. The Game Grumps got, like, blowback because they privatized episodes they found problematic in the past. And, like, there's some, like, level of like, oh, Game Grumps, JonTron controversy. People are like, oh, they're trying to disassociate with JonTron. It's like, no, it's like, no, if they're saying, oh, it's hypocritical that they're privatizing those episodes, because they endorsed it. It's like, no, by privatizing it, and not making it, like, a big show, you're showing that you understand that you did wrong things in the past and you're not trying to profit off them and stuff like that. Yeah, you mentioned that before, Evolutions of a Dumbass. It's a good way to show growth, you know? Privatizing a video, how dare you? Yeah. Pretty much. Just yesterday, Lugwig Chat was laughing at him for not wanting to use gamer words, and he's like, there's nothing wrong with using... What do you mean not... Like, people are laughing at someone for not using racial slurs? If that's what gamer words mean. The thing is, I can't really... I don't really see examples of that. Like, people are like, oh, people are taking things from, like, a decade ago and using it against them and they're getting canceled. Is anyone actually getting canceled for statements a decade ago? Like, as long as they apologize, like, yeah, acknowledge they did something shitty. Like, generally these people have fully fledged careers, right? I think it was the R word. Yeah, it's... If you... if you don't have to use ableist language, why would you know? And turns out you don't have to. The issue is that people are conflating people who didn't grow with people who double down on their nasty viewpoints. Yeah, pretty much. You started using words like doo-doo to avoid getting exposed. I mean, doo-doo is just a good insult. R-word is a good word too. It sounds great. It's so satisfying to say, but you don't say it because, like, why would you? It hurts people. Yeah. It doesn't even matter. Like, I feel like people, like, there's the argument. There's the whole I remember, like, Rick and Morty had a thing on the R word, and, like, sure, like, I got what their point was, but, like, at this point, like, I'm not about to fight for my right to say, like, a word that is somewhat satisfying to, like, I don't know, it's like, people are obviously hurt by the word, even if, like, oh, stupid was a slur in the past, like, it's really easy to not say a word. Just don't say the word. It's really easy to not hurt people. Like, I get that stupid and idiot used to be of the same level or whatever it is. I don't know. And words evolve over time, but words evolving over time just means that you could learn to not say them. No one's trying to cancel Eddie Murphy despite how poorly Delirious is aged. I remember I watched it and didn't find it that funny, and I guess I'm saying that now, but I don't think I've ever said that, because some people, you don't find Delirious funny? I think also stand-up before the 90s is honestly unwatchable to me. I don't know what to say. I guess it depends on when George Carlin, like, is George Carlin's stand-ups are in the 90s, right? Like, the most popular ones? You're so with me on that? Yeah, pretty much. Like, I can't watch Richard Pryor, either. George Carlin is completely uninterested to you? Oh, he was huge in the 70s? He has some specials that are, like, okay, like, in terms of clips, but they seem like his later specials. Like, he's pretty old, and yeah, pretty much PSI. Empathy is free, you know? But, like, yeah, I don't watch any of George Carlin's, like, super old stuff. And the stuff I do watch is just, like, YouTube recommendations that, like, okay, that was the thing. It was pretty funny, I guess. Stand-up started getting good in the 80s. It really blew up. Okay. I mean, I get there's, like, influential, like, it's the same with movies. Like, I get that, like, certain movies were influential, but, like, that doesn't mean they're any more watchable. Like, it's okay to not like Citizen Kane, even though Citizen Kane is a pretty good movie, apparently. There are timeless movies, timeless comedians, but you're not gonna say something sucks just because it's not timeless, doesn't, or just because it's, yeah, I don't, like, honestly, the movies that have aged super well, like, Mr. Smith Goes to Washington is, like, the only movie from, like, what, I don't remember when it came out, but, like, the only movie of that era that I truly think is, like, it stands the test of time. Citizen Kane, eh. I really want to watch The Bank Dick. People say it's still good. You've never watched Citizen Kane? You don't really have to. I mean, maybe to get some cultural references, but that's why I like watching classic movies, even though I'm not, like, super into them. So it's just like every movie you watch is, like, unlocking, like, another cultural conversation, you know? Feel the same way about genres of music. Like, punk rock is unlistenable, though iconic prior to the 90s. I mean, I like, Sex Pistols, whatever it's called. It's got a long, you know what I'm talking about. But I'm not gonna say it's, like, the best music ever, you know? Early episodes had a lot of yeah, some stuff is definitely not aged well. Oh my god. Speaking of shocking. It's a mad world, and Doctor Strangelove, though, are, like, older, or younger than what I'm talking about. I'm talking, like... Oh, oops. Crap. Like, when did Citizen Kane come out? Citizen Kane was 1940. Doctor Strangelove was 60s, right? Talking trash like Ben-Hur. Talking about trash like Ben-Hur, God, the original is so long and so bad. Well, like, Ben-Hur is, like, that era's, like, version. What's, like, a movie that's big on... Ben-Hur is, like, Avatar for that generation. Like, it's not, like, a good movie. It just looks pretty cool. Because they didn't have that back in the day. It's, like, epic to look at, you know? Reminder that there's still going to be 4 more Avatar movies. How long is Ben-Hur? Like, what, 3 hours? Wasn't the remake of Ben-Hur also terrible, though? So... I've never heard of Rear Window. Lots of stuff in the 60s is put on a pedestal. It doesn't hold up today. Yeah, I found 2001: A Space Odyssey super boring. I agree with that. But yeah, I recognize that something could be influential. I recognize something could be influential and not necessarily be entertaining by today's standards. That being said, there is stuff that holds up from the 60s. Like, there's like a war movie I like. It's like British. Ah, shit. Like, honestly, like, I haven't seen Godfather Part 2, but I don't like Godfather. Like, Godfather was good. It was also super slow. Like, as much as I like, Family Guy's okay. I feel like people tear it down too much. The whole point, it's supposed to just be, like, a very easily consumable comedy show. Whatever. I mean, I understand it's also had, like, a severe decline in quality, but... It's not trying to be the best show ever. But anyway, like... I randomly came across a Family Guy clip on, like, The Godfather, and I actually agreed. It's like, Peter doesn't like The Godfather, and everyone's like, what? You didn't like The Godfather? It's like, I feel like I can't have that conversation, because everyone's like, oh my god, you didn't like it? That's completely unacceptable. You watch Goodfellas before Godfather, so you're expecting a lot more? Yeah, I don't know, like... Scorsese movies are generally, like, every scene is, like, powerful, and, like, there was a lot of, like, downtime in Godfather. But I hear Godfather 2's better. I will watch it at some point. Oh, I've seen Metropolis, but I was not a fan. I was super boring. That's also a long movie. The anime adaptation's pretty good though. Osamu Tezuka, like I'm down for that. Hitchcock movies about a guy in an apartment with a broken leg and storytelling. You watch Gattaca to see the and you see the 2001 homage, but it's a much better movie. Yeah, Gattaca's pretty good. We watched Gattaca. Gattaca's like the best movie we watched in school. Teacher just like fast forwarded through the sex scene. I like Family Guy the most when they go for mass appeal. Watching old Family Guy is trash. Half the jokes are references to pop culture lost in time. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, Family Guy is just like, Peter, you're like that time the thing that's happening on the news was it's like just pop culture, like cutaway gag to pop culture reference. Hopefully you were able to determine what I was trying to say in that absolute garbage of a sentence. I'm trying to find that one movie that is good from like the 50s. If you like DM me somewhere, Rare Window, I'll add it to my list. It's not like, it's not like, I'm that selective with my list if I have like 700 movies of things I want to watch, you know? Family Guy self-referenced that all you need to like... Oh, God. That all you need to like Family Guy was to have been born in the 80s and still be a teenager? Yeah. Well... Family Guy is definitely self-aware, and like... As much as shit on... Like, it's like that gif of, shit, I forget which actor's doing it. The guy from the movie Rampart. People on Reddit don't like him very much. But anyway, like... Seth MacFarlane is crying and wiping his tears with his money. I doubt he cares that much. Even if people think his show kind of sucks now. The Dam Busters. That's the movie I was thinking of. That's like a legitimately good war movie. And that's pretty old. Sick time loss, by the way. I think it's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I think American Dad, like, out of all three shows, I definitely enjoy American Dad the most. The third being Cleveland Show. You still really like Family Guy, but Seth stopped writing for it after Series 11? I mean, like, I don't even know where I would get, like, what streaming service has new Family Guy? Hulu? Probably. Family Guy's never been a show that I actively seek out, though. Like, Family Guy was always like, oh, Family Guy is on, I guess I will watch Family Guy because there's nothing else on. Like, in the era of streaming, no way I'm actively trying to watch Family Guy episodes. Unless for some reason I'm feeling super nostalgic. Also, that was interesting. Jesus. But yeah, if you want to watch an old movie that's good, The Dam Busters is pretty damn good, I thought. I got the DM, I appreciate it. Alfred Hitchcock movies. I have seen Eraserhead. I'm trying to think of any other ones I watched. And I can't. Oof. That's a fun fact, Boyo. Collapsible baby buddy. Baby buggy bouncing bomb. Jesus, that's a lot of bees. We've been live for 4 hours, I guess. Yo, I guess we're not gonna Yoshi clip. It might be time to move on to SMB to USA. I know that people are probably enjoying the SMW, but we have not had a good run. Okay, you know, it's 100% time. So sorry for all those who are for SMW. You got a solid 4 hours, right? I beat the game once. That's all you could ask for. In the meantime, I have a G to Q hotfix where I'm doing all levels all stars. So I kind of have to do that. Yeah, honestly, like, I kind of regret signing up and doing all levels all stars, but I really didn't have a choice. They're like, oh, we want you to do a hotfix to showcase you as a runner, but we don't want you to do warpless D4. So, like, I'm not good enough at SMB3 or SMW to, like, showcase those. This is the only thing I'm okay at, and, like, honestly, right now I'm a little bit rusty. Sure, we'll go with that. Rear Window is a Hitchcock movie. Other notable ones are Psycho and Vertigo. Is it right? I'm thinking David Lynch. Shit. David Lynch is Eraserhead, right? Oh, come on. And we'll reset. How to fix a broken computer hinge? What is a computer hinge? He was Twin Peaks and Eraserhead. Who? David Lynch or Alfred Hitchcock? This isn't Google? Yeah, it's close enough though. You know, let's do a complete no reset and see what the state of the game is. Isn't that like an ESPN thing? David Lynch was okay. That's what I thought. Hitchcock, I forgot what he made, but how to call in sick for funeral. In this day and age, just say, I think I might have corona. You don't want me with a bunch of old people at a funeral. Fuck. Alright. I just want to kind of do a no reset, you know? Lynch and Cronenberg are your shit. I forget Cronenberg's a real person. I know what the term of Cronenberg is, but I forget that came from a specific person's work. You took a work call and come back to David Lynch? Well, I confused Alfred Hitchcock and David Lynch, so that's why. I was not big on Eraserhead. Like, I understand the point of the movie is to be out there, but it's a little too out there. And boring. Didn't help that it was both out there and boring. Wow, we are definitely doing interesting right now. Yo, how you doing, Pink? We're not gonna do no reset right now. Why are you mini picking? I'm also not splitting correctly, because, you're supposed to split when you hit game start, not when you select Mario. It's gonna be a little bit, but we're gonna get a no reset, okay? Let's do it. No reset time. That's probably gonna happen in the hotfix. You gotta understand how to actually play this game. How much time does it even lose? Like a billion years, maybe? Yeah, I don't know why it's rude to mini pick, actually. I don't know what Videodrome is. And where's Mini P? Mini Pote. Mini Toe, you know? Okay, it's honestly not that bad. A Cronenberg movie. Okay. It sounds familiar. God damn it. I'm doing it. I'm doing a no reset, okay? Because we're gonna have to tough it out during our hotfix when everything goes wrong. Oh god. Smooth. Okay, less smooth. Jesus. Whatever. It's our first run back to this game in over a month. About a month and a half, right? I will say, though, this has the most intuitive movement of any of the Mario games, which is kind of a weird thing to say, but, like, I know exactly where I'm gonna go. You would think someone that knows exactly where they're... okay, you know what? Sick no reset, bruh. You would think someone who knows exactly where they're gonna go would not die about 400 times in World 1, but it's actually not that easy. One reset run? Yeah, just a couple resets in the run. Why? Alright, well... this is a necessary pain point, okay? Because I don't, like, GDQ definitely threw my plans for a loop. You know, a loop? A loop. Shout out to Rupert. How you doing, Princess? Princess? Jesus. Oof. Well, that's one way to kill a run. We're just desperately resetting until we somehow get past World 1. Into World 2, the infinitely easier one. You know, the one with all the digging. Don't count the resets. I'm gonna feel self-conscious and then continue to reset. It's all practice? Yeah, we gotta practice. Just a mulligan? Yeah, I mean, that resetting is quite... basically a I was gonna say quite literally. I'm like, it's not literally. It's basically a mulligan, though. Alright, beautiful. We got the Ouija over here. Oh, God. Not going in the pot. Look at that. We know how to play the game. Who would have thought? Uh-oh. Yo, actually green. We could PB. I will say, like, I know I shit on SMW sometimes, but one of the advantages of speedrunning SMW is there is a shit ton of time to read chat. 9-second fanfare after every level. Certain bosses have like 30 seconds. 2U is like actually impossible to read chat. It's kind of insane. Whoa, okay. That was really close to getting hit. Just means I'm gonna die reading chat? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, if there's like one message every minute, that's fine. Depends on the activity of chat. That was about the best toad ever, though. Like, yeah, actual gold. Surprised how much of this I'm remembering. I guess it has only been a month. Anyone's called this the Lego bit? People have definitely said, oh, it's Lego themed before. What? Despawned. Oh, I don't think I paid attention to the cherries in the first room. Oops. It happens. 10-second time loss. Not a massive deal, you know? Definitely sucks. I'll say that much. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, why do I, like... I'm surprised at my muscle memory right now. You know, besides getting hit there. Come on, really? That's uncool, dude. Go down. Oh my god. Digging is probably the most fun part of this game, if we're being honest. Without digging, the speedrun would be nothing. This isn't Lost Levels? Yeah, but I have the hotfix, right? That's kind of in 5 days. I'm glad that thing came in handy. Oops. Okay, definitely wanted that. That's no good. Especially since we want to deboost the boss, but whatever. Oh, God. So I definitely was supposed to get 3 cherries. Wasn't exactly sure on that, you know? Alright, nice. Not really, though, because we have to do this, and that sucks. There's like an awesome deboost strat for this level. Okay, we get to do it, which is pretty cool. I do enjoy when I die and then have to listen to the fanfare. That is absolutely the best. You know, I'm gonna agree with that one, though, Mike. Whoa, okay. Oh. Cool. I should probably, if we're being honest... Safety game over. Okay, you know what? I just really love this waterfall background. I want to stare at it as much as I could. So you could actually warp in that area down there. It's actually, it's a route taken if you... Yo, how you doing, Orky? Poppin' Twinbee, Rainbow Bell. I've played that one. Or I've played at least one of the Twinbee games. Jesus. You're not our best. I don't know. I played a Twinbee game. I remember it had Poppin' in the name, so I was excited. I'm like, they have Poppin'? And it was not the rhythm game Poppin'. It was a shoot 'em up. Nice. Yeah, you can still PB. I guess. Honestly, that was a pretty nice level. It's too bad that we have a really good gold here. We can save 45 seconds in Shadow Temple, pretty much. Oh, we did save time. Nope. We kind of need that. Not our favorite. Oh, that's not our favorite. See, in a marathon, if I am hit, I will do this. I'll go in this door, and I will go feel shame. You know, it's how it is, though. That way, if I die, I spawn there instead of at the bottom of the map. That was a little terrifying, right? Yep. It'd be really cool if I did not die here in game over, you know? That's how it's supposed to spawn, and then your life is super easy, but... That's how that guy is supposed to spawn. He's not. Do I have to go back down? Was there a ladder back up? Am I just dumb? Maybe I'm just dumb. We just really need the practice here, you know? What the hell was that? No, I think I had to go over there. Just a reminder, if we game over, which is next hit... Yeah, okay, well, whatever. Let's do this. Let's do a little 360. There we go. A little Xbox there, you know? That was smooth. We were a little too far to the left. Ruined our little ditty, but... What even happened there? I was like walking on air. Walking on sunshine. I was not walking on sunshine. I was walking on Sunvine, maybe. Walking on red vines. Oh my god. This is actually sudden, but like I'm getting like a mean headache. I'm gonna call early. I think I am. Like as soon as I turned on 2U, my body's like, no, don't do this to me. But yeah, I had a fun stream though. We're gonna pretty much do the same thing tomorrow. Yeah. Sick. All right. Well, anyway, who are we gonna raid? Damn, there's like no one on. Actually, no, there's a Louis. Let's raid Louis because he's better than me. Alright, see you all tomorrow. I'm surprised no one chose today, by the way, to do the anglerfish hat. But whatever. We got a billion hours to do that. I'll see you all tomorrow.